Welcome to Fighters Rep number 10. We're here in beautiful Seal Beach at the Ames Sports Center. My name is Dave Lee, and I will be your commentator. I'm sitting along Chris Cross here, and we have an exciting bout here. Now, a lot of people have a question about the difference between Muay Thai and kickboxing. This show is featuring kickboxing. Chris, tell us the difference about that.
So the major difference here in the kickboxing show is they're not going to allow the clinch. If you go to a Muay Thai show or a Muay Thai gym, there's a lot of clinching, a lot of knees in that clinch. Here they're going to actually separate them once they get into the clinch. So they want a lot of striking at this. But I will promise you there is going to be a lot of action, and similar to Muay Thai, a lot of walking forward and a lot of bombs.
Well, kickboxing is one of the most popular sports. I've been to K1 in Tokyo several times with my fighters, and the audience is just packed with that. And the reason why it's packed is because it is non-stop action. There is no slowing down with that clinch. You got to fight your way out if you're in the corner. Exciting thing here, Fighters Rep bringing you 14 kickboxing fights. One of those fights, of course, we have is Clarence Watson taking Evan Boulton for the 147 IKF title. What do you know about these fighters?
So Evan Boulton is a tall, lanky fighter. He trains under Hung, who's a disciple of Coach Colin Oyama at Team Oyama. If you know Colin, he's very well known in the Muay Thai world. I actually used to train under Colin. Evan used to come there to train and spar with us and cross-train a little bit. Very tall, knows how to use his length, and he's got a gas tank. Anybody who trains or associated with Coach Colin has a gas tank, and he's one of those fighters. He's going to bring the fight to the fighter, and he's going to go all 3 rounds.
And Clarence Watson, 9-1, 10 bouts already underneath his belt. Hello, George.
Hey,
and
George.
That's our promoter right there, putting on this fantastic card here, Fighters Rep number 10, George Francis. George.
There's that pretty face.
What's going on, brother? What's going on? Yeah, you know.
Yes, sir.
10 shows already for George Francis here, Fighters Rep number 10. And this one we're putting together amateur fights and professional fights together. Now, Clarence Watson, he's been working out Swirl Muay Thai, and he is really just going to bring the heat for it. I've seen him fight. He is relentless. But then Evan Boulton took on this fight on the last minute notice, and hey, you know, Evan's always ready for a fight. Always ready for a fight.
He's always training, David. He's always in the gym. Even on his off season, he's still in the gym. He's still in great shape. He's been running. He's been doing everything he needs to do. I saw him backstage. He said he's ready. He feels great.
And one of the fights that got canceled, unfortunately, is Gabriel Silva versus Chris Acevedo, and IKF for the West Coast title. Now, what do you know about that cancellation on that bout?
Yeah, I mean, look, Gabriel, that was a fight that a lot of people were interested in seeing, obviously Gabriel being Anderson's son. Unfortunately, Chris didn't make weight. He was unable to make weight, even though he gave his best efforts. You know, kudos to Chris. We all know how hard that is. So unfortunately, that didn't go through. They tried, you know, George, our great promoter, tried to find a replacement fight in the last minute. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to do so. So, you know, shout out to Chris, who gave his best efforts, and also shout out to Gabriel. You know, we all know how tough that weight cut is. You know, it's a week, maybe 2 weeks of really strict dieting, a lot of water cutting. So it's hard. And Gabriel came, he made weight like a professional, you know, but unfortunately, we won't be able to see him in action today. But we will get to see his younger brother, Kalyl Silva, okay? Another Silva, obviously he's another exciting fighter. Anybody who's associated to Anderson Silva is going to be exciting. He's his son, so he's got to do something special. And I think we're going to see that. He's making his debut tonight.
And under the professional card, under CSAC, we have Eddie Jackson taking on Conor Bracken. This is contested at 185 pounds, 3-minute rounds for 3 rounds. And then, what do you know about these fighters here, Chris?
So Eddie Jackson is now training at Team Victory. His nickname is Ambien. Everybody knows what happens when you take Ambien. You go to sleep. There's a reason why his nickname is Ambien. He puts people to sleep. Now, if you've seen any of his previous fights, he brings the fight and he's got heavy hands. He's a professional MMA fighter. But if you've seen an interview on the Fighters Rep YouTube, right, this may be one of his last fights. He's kind of in the later stages of his career, and he knows this. He's still a great athlete, still a great fighter, but this may be one of his last ones, so I wouldn't be surprised to see Eddie come out and try to knock somebody out tonight.
And what a great platform for him to be on here at Fighters Rep number 10. Now, Conor Bracken, I saw him make his professional debut on Triumphant Combat Sports, and I also seen him fight as an amateur on Push Kick Promotions. Now, he's trained under the legend himself, Johnson Fairtex, and Conor is just an all-out scrapper. On his professional debut, he went non-stop. This might be a non-stop fight. Somebody might be staring at the canvas. Somebody might be staring up at the ceiling. And of course, we have a title fight that's so worthy. We have 2 belts on the line.
Yes, sir.
Tell us about that.
Yeah, so the title fight is Justin Moss versus Chris Culley. Justin's coming all the way down from Colorado. He trains at Muay Thai Colorado. He's a former Glory fighter. His last fight was in 2019, Glory 71, which he won, okay? But he's coming down. His nickname's the Iron Man. And again, you only get nicknames if you're worthy of them. An Iron Man is somebody who keeps going. You know, he's got a great gas tank, and I look forward to him doing the same thing here. He brings great combinations, and I hope, you know, he's got a few tricks up his sleeves. If you watch the interviews again on FightersRep channel, a few tricks up his sleeves, and I'm excited to see what he's going to do against Chris.
Now, Chris calls his fights the murder show, the murder show. And why not? You know, as a professional mixed martial artist, he has 36 fights to his credit, 10-3 in kickboxing and Muay Thai. Chris always brings the action, but in this case here, he is not eligible for the titles if he wins. He is 5 pounds overweight, so if Justin wins, he will be qualified to win these titles. If Chris wins, he won't. He'll just walk out with the W.
Right. Yeah, Justin did mention in his interview, he's bringing that belt home back to Colorado. Now that's a pretty good flight to have when you got a belt with you.
Now, Chris, you've been here at the Ames Sports Complex before, and you've been here to see many of these fights. Tell us what type of energy that comes in these type of fights here. Yeah,
not only have I been here at the Ames Sports facility before to commentate on these fights, I've also fought for FightersRep on his first few cards when he still had MMA. The energy at these FightersRep's cards are unmatched. It's so exciting in here. Now, right now, it's a little bit empty, right? But this place is going to fill up, I guarantee it. Okay, even though this is our first show back after COVID, you know, everybody's looking to have a good time. It's going to be great. There's going to be fireworks. There's going to be knockouts. There's going to be excitement. There's going to be sadness. We're going to see a full spectrum of emotions from all the fighters, fans, and everything. But you can expect a great show. It's always a great show with these guys.
And if you just missed it, our promoter George Francis came and put these belts on the table. Let's take a look at some. This thing is so heavy.
There it is.
Cash for gold, baby. Cash for gold. Look at this belt. Beautiful belt there, you know. And we have a couple of these belts online. You can hold that. Look at that. That's the belt that killed Elvis Presley, I think, you know.
Oh, my God. This thing is heavy.
That is like. And then here we have also the FightersRep belt itself. Boy. Okay, look at that, man.
Yep, so this is the IKF belt, right? And this is the FightersRep belt.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And there's one of these guys going to walk home with two of these belts. Hopefully, it'll be Justin if he wins, but if Chris wins, he's not eligible for that. And there's also another IKF belt here. Here we go, man. Okay, IKF. This is an embellish here. FightersRep number 10. Somebody's going to walk home with this, and this one. Either Clarence Watson or Evan Boulton's going to walk away with this baby right here, man. Beautiful, beautiful belt. Amazing. And what a way to reward the fighters for this.
And this is definitely a heavy belt. If Justin wins this, he might have to pay a little bit extra to bring this back to Colorado.
On that heavy baggage there, heavy baggage. That's right, man. Cash for gold, baby. Cash for gold.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Absolutely, man. So, good stuff.
Yeah. So it looks like we got a total of 13 fights here tonight. You know, I'm looking forward to a great show here tonight, David. I'm very happy to be here with you. And you know, without the great sponsors here, we wouldn't be here. So we'd like to get, you know, throughout the broadcast, we're going to give them a bunch of shout-outs. But we got Channel Lumber, we got ProLast, we got Nueve Real Estate, and we've got Native Active Apparel, all of which, they you know, without them, we wouldn't be able to be here.
That's great. You know, if you haven't seen a kickboxing fight before, it is really nonstop action. You know, they call Muay Thai the art of 8 limbs. This is the art of 6 limbs. And the fighters can't clinch and slow down the fight. If you're in trouble, you're against the ropes, you got to fight your way out. And that's a great thing about that. Nonstop action for kickboxing. A tremendous, tremendous, tremendous entertaining fight that they'll put on here at FightersRep. Let's talk a little about the judging. Now, judging scored on the 10-point must system. What does that actually mean there, Chris?
All right, so the 10-point must system is basically what you see in boxing. It's been adapted from boxing. It's been adapted across all combat sports pretty much, David, right? You see it in the UFC, you see it in Glory, you see it in Bellator. Anything that you watch is pretty much 10, 9 rounds, 10, 8 rounds. But we're going to kick it into the ring here for the launch of the show, and we'll see you in a little bit.
All right. FightersRep 10.
respecting Bellator, like I said. If you're familiar with any kind of combat sports, you're familiar with the scoring system. Now, of course, there's always going to be opinions. Sometimes you may think they got it wrong. I tell you what, these judges are going to do the best they can to get the right decision and get the right winner out of this. Nobody really is a winner here, loser here tonight.
Oh,
right?
absolutely.
Everybody is a winner. Everybody gets to fight down here in Southern California after this pandemic. George did a great job of putting it back on. Everybody gets to come and watch. So nobody's a loser here tonight, but the judges are going to do their best, their absolute best.
And again, it's a 10-point must system. So if you see a 3-round fight and a fighter won all 3 rounds, he earns 30 points,
right.
Okay? If the person lost all 3 rounds, he earns 27 points total. Now, if you get knocked down, it's -2 points. So it could be a 10-8 round if you suffer a knockdown. If you get knocked down again, it's only 10-7, becomes 10-7. You only lose 1 more point because you got knocked down 1 more time. Consider easier to be knocked down the second time around. So you can tally the scores and know where the fighters are on their scorecards. And we have judges here from having different vantage points. And that's one thing when you watch a fight here, you have multiple angles on the camera. But these fighters don't have replay. They don't have multiple angles on the camera. They're watching from one perspective only, and that's why they sit in 3 different positions.
Right. And you bring it up, David, and we've got some time to kill here. There are certain promotions out there that do an open scoring system, right? That's not the case here, but what are your thoughts on the open scoring?
Well, open scoring, it's a good thing, but I think it's better on a longer round fight. It's a 5-round fight.
Right.
It lets you know where you are, where you need to catch up to. I like the fact also, some organizations do 5 judges. They do 5 judges, and they kind of average the score, and they, you have the low score and the high score, but you have the medium, and it kind of tells you a little bit more about it. But you know what? In the end, it's all about what the fighters put out and what they put in. And so, there's no other way to have a decision not go your way if you knock somebody out.
That's true.
That's right.
True.
So
they always say don't leave it in the judge's hands.
Don't leave it in the judge's hands. Okay, all right.
Listen, I love hearing that. But it's not as easy as it sounds, because everybody who signs up to fight is tough, right? It's tough. It's a tough road just to get to the fight day. So it's not as easy as people make it sound. Not leaving it in the judge's hands. Everybody here is got heart, right? So.
And that's why there's so much respect in this sport. I mean, when 2 fighters come together, they both put the same amount of work in, the same amount of sacrifice. They made the diet. Chris, tell us about some of your training camps and what you've done and what you have to go through to fight.
Yeah, it's not the best feeling, to be honest. I like to eat. I love to eat food. So cutting that weight, and you got to get on a real strict diet, maybe the last 3 weeks, because you got to lose as much weight as you can going into fight week, and then you're going to lose the water weight at the very end, which is even harder. So a lot of these guys are cutting, 20, 15 pounds, trying to get down to fight weight, and a lot of it is dehydrated, right? So you go through that process, and you know the next guy is also going through that same process. So no matter what kind of differences you guys have going into the fight, you guys will always share that kind of bond once you're done. You see it all the time in the UFC or in these bigger promotions on TV, right? These guys talk trash before the fight. They really don't like each other. But once the fight is over, you have that special bond with somebody because you know the hell they went through to get into that ring. Same with here, right? This is no different. Just because we're in Seal Beach and Ames and we're doing kickboxing, no difference. And there's some amateurs here, no different. You know the same hell that you went through, your opponent went through. So you share that bond with them. I've had fights where my first kickboxing fight, I think, was against one of your guys.
It was against one of my guys.
Muay Thai, yeah. I came down from 190 because I just finished playing football. So I was 165. I had to cut to 165. It was one of the worst things ever, dieting. I never had to do it in my life. And, now that I'm done, I'm close to 190 again, David. But we don't need to talk about that.
Now, Chris, you've also done several of these FightersRep programs, okay? And what makes FightersRep a little bit different than the other fight organizations?
Yeah, I mean, from the fighter's perspective, what I can tell you, David, is I fought on FightersRep 2 and 3, and when he was still doing MMA shows. Maybe I'm the reason he stopped. I don't know. But I've never had a promoter take care of me the way that George took care of the fighters. My first MMA fight with him, I showed up, I weighed in, and I brought my own snacks. I didn't know he had a whole layout of snacks for his fighters after they were done weighing in. Water, fruit, sandwiches, everything you needed was right there. The day of the fight, as stressed as he was, as a promoter, it's tough putting these together. As stressed as he was, he made sure every single fighter was taken care of. Every single one. So to me, George goes above and beyond what's required as a promoter to take care of the fighters, and his main goal here is to get exposure for these up-and-coming fighters, the next generation of fighters, and I think he's doing a great job.
Oh, absolutely. You know, I got a chance to have dinner with George, and George told me about FightersRep, and the way he explained his feeling for this, he has so much passion behind this. And when a promoter has so much passion behind it, he puts everything in there. Because you know you're everything. Your fighters are everything for this. And that's why he takes care of his fighters. And he wants to groom these fighters. He wants to develop a following for these fighters, you know. FightersRep, fighters' reputation. He represents fighters. Just a fantastic thing. And now they're doing their 10th show, putting pros on this, and it's just a fantastic thing. And you see the audience here, they're just so excited about this show. Yeah. Great place to be. I'm excited to be here. My first time calling a FightersRep show. I had a fighter fight on FightersRep. Again, same thing. I was taken care of very, very well. So I'm excited about this show.
Yeah, we're happy to have you, David. This is great. I already am having a great time. I already know this is going to be a good time tonight.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. You know, and the fighters put it on the line. You know, one thing also about fights is when a matchmaker puts on great fights together, it actually makes our job easy.
Much easier.
Makes the jobs easy. And all these fights here, I looked through the fight card, very, very well matched. I think it's so exciting. And then we're going to have a hard time. But who's going to have a hard time? The judge is going to have a hard time.
Absolutely. Yeah. And we talked about it a little bit earlier. They're going to do their best. But there are some rounds, David, and I know this is going to happen through the night. I'm going to look at you. You're going to look at me and we're going to say, I don't know how I scored that round. You know?
I'm going to say I'm glad I'm not scoring this bout. I'm going to say I'm not glad I'm scoring
But I'm going to pull that prediction out of you. I'm going to get it out of you. I'm going to get it out of you.
We're going to do bets, push-up bets, okay? Yeah. All right?
Yeah. You know, another cool thing about being here, David, is there's a lot of legends here in the locker room. You know, a lot of guys that have fought you may have known. So it's cool to get to see them interact kind of with the up-and-coming generations, training some of the up-and-coming fighters, and it's cool to see some of their styles kind of translate into the ring in that next generation. I've always thought that was a pretty cool part of this as well.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, you know. And so, you know, fighters here, they're all putting their art together, and they're really, really excited about it. Let me ask you one question. Transitioning from Muay Thai to kickboxing, has it been hard for you to make that type of transition when you fight?
No, you know, I'll be honest, David, not for me. I wasn't a big guy in the clinch. I don't like to grapple. I don't like to grab onto each other. I like to stay at distance and box. But I have spoken to some people, and we've seen it here in previous FightersRep's card, where those traditional Muay Thai guys do kind of have a little harder time when they're catching kicks and things like that. It's not allowed in kickboxing. So you're going to see a lot of warnings when you see these traditional Muay Thai guys getting in. They start catching kicks, they start clinching and things like that. Maybe even some sweeps. We've seen a few of those here as well. But that to me would be the biggest and most difficult thing to transition from. But other than that, I don't see any fall off in terms of action, right? All these kickboxing fights here at FightersRep, like you said, are very well put together, and these fighters are going to bring the heat each and every fight.
You know, and one thing about kickboxing, it's a very easy sport to understand. And I've had my fighters fight in Tokyo on K1, actually the K1 show. I've been there several times over the years, 6 or 7 times. I had my fighters fight there. Victor Sarabia has fought on K1, fought on the Grand Prix. Melzik Bagdasaryan fought on the K1 Grand Prix. And what you have here is you have a diverse audience that appreciate kickboxing. And then like at the start of the show, we were at the Saitama Super Arena, and there are people just grabbing their seats. You see housewives, you know, just guys that just with their shopping bags, just fans of the sport, and they just love it. And you know, the arena seats like 30 or 40,000 people, and they fill that up, you know. And it's only a matter of time when the American audience see the action of kickboxing and gravitate to that, because one, it's an easy sport to understand. Right. It's a fast action sport. It's a great thing. We're going to actually take some of this. Oh, let's take a look at some of the action that's happening backstage when the fighters warm up here. Chris, what do you see going on?
Yeah, it looks like they're just doing a little bit of light touch bar, maybe a little bit of pad work here. You're going to see a lot of that in the back. There we go, some Thai pads working on his kicks. You got to get warm, you know, before you get out here. You don't want to come out here cold and just stiff. So you're going to see a lot of pad work, a lot of shadow boxing. I know some other guys like to meditate. Some guys like to lay down, take a nap. It varies between the fighter and how they want to get ready, but you're going to see a lot of this here. A lot of kicks, a lot of the Thai shields and things like that, getting their fighter ready and warmed up to come out here and put a show on.
And that's great. Fighters and their coaches warm together. And when you see this happen, there's always a special bond between the coach and their fighter. And the coach spends a lot of time with their fighter, developing their technique, making them accountable, and they're working together, spend countless hours together. And there's an affinity that happens between a fighter and their coach. And have you had the same type of experience with your coach?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, David, also, on top of that, you gotta have, as the fighter, 100% trust in your coach, right? Your coach got to know your style of fighting. He's got to know what's going to work best for you, what's not going to work best for you. And as a fighter, you got to trust that 100%. Sometimes you got to go through a different, few coaches to maybe find that one coach that you can, you're comfortable with. But I definitely shared a real close bond with Coach Conor and also Romy Adanza, who's here coaching tonight, who was doing the Muay Thai for me back when I was at Team Oyama, and also the wrestling coach, Alex Perez. So we're very close. Alex and I are still very close to this day, but I had 100% trust in them, and I think that's the biggest key when they come out here into the ring. They need 100% trust their coaches and what they're telling them and execute it into the ring.
And so much of the sport, too, is not only with your coach, but it's with your teammates. Because you have your teammates, that's your sparring partners. They're going to work with you, they're going to push you, they're going to work you, make you have that drive. And some of your teammates, what are your experiences with them?
Yeah, David, as much as this is an individual sport that you see it here in the ring or in the cage, this is very much a team sport in preparation. Your team there is there through sparring, through the physical, through the mental part of it, through the diet. They're everything. They're your support system because they know what's going on. You spend really most of your time with those guys. Outside of your family, those are the guys that you spend most of the time with. So they're very important in terms of sparring. You got to get the right looks. Not going too hard. You don't want to get killed in practice and you can't execute here. So as much as an individual sport this is, the background of it is very much team-based and family-based. And I'm sure you have a little bit of experience in that, being the coach, one of the best coaches around,
Thank you. And one of the things that we like to shout out to also is like the spouses, the girlfriends, the partners of the fighters, because the fighters go through a lot of things while they're fighting, and it becomes an all-me session,
Absolutely.
And I always tell my fighters, hey, after you're done with the fight, you got to spend some time with your partner. You got to spend some time, got to show him some love, he or she some love, got to give a little bit back because fighters, they're cutting weight, they're tired, they're cranky, they're hungry, you're eating something nice, they can't eat that,
Oh, yeah.
And so we always want to give a shout out to the partners of the fighters after the fight because it is a partnership deal. They're part of the team.
100%. If my wife was here, she would have been right here. She would have heard that. She would have sat right here and said absolutely, because it is tough on them. And when you're fighting, you're in that mode. You don't really get to see what they're going through because you're so focused on you. A lot of times they say fighters are selfish, which is true to a certain extent. During fight camp, you kind of have to be selfish. You got to do what's best for you. So it's hard to see others' perspectives. But after the fight, like you said, David, I think that's a great thing. You tell your fighters to really show that appreciation because they go through a lot, man. They got to be there when you're grumpy. They got to be there and help cook your food sometimes, and sometimes they don't want to. So, now, at the end of the day, too, they got to see you get in that ring. They got to go through those injuries. They got to see you get hit in the face, and it's not the best, showing sometimes. So.
Oh, absolutely. Now, we talk about fighters cutting weight. Chris, how much weight have you cut before for a fight?
I think my biggest cut was that first fight. I just got done playing college football. I was 190, and I got down. They told me I was fighting at 165, I think it was.
Yeah, I think it was 165.
Yeah, and I said, I don't know about this. Yes, I said, I don't know how to do this. I came from football where I eat every day. But again, the team is very important, and coaching, because you got to trust that what they're telling you is going to not only work, but it's also going to be healthy for you. You don't want to go into a fight dehydrated and lacking nutrients and lacking all kinds, electrolytes and things like that. So your team, your coaches, and how they guide you through that process is so important that you have to have 1,000% trust in it. Now, you as a coach, again, have you seen any scenarios where your fighter's struggling to make weight, but he can make it? Did you ever have to guide them through that tough part?
Yeah, actually tomorrow I'm leaving for Orlando for one of my fighters, and so we took a fight on a 3-day notice. He had to lose 10 pounds in 3 days. He made weight, and so we guide him through the process. We want to make sure we want to make sure it's very methodical. So we do track the weight as they go. We also want to track the weight on a very consistent basis, meaning like, don't track your weight after you eat or after you train. Wake up, after you go to the bathroom, let's check your weight. Let's check your weight on a consistent basis. We also figure out how much water they can lose, and we also want them to be healthy. So we try to minimize the dehydration time for the fighter, so they can be rehydrated. We also take into account if it's the same day weigh-in or if it's a 24-hour weigh-in. 24-hour weigh-in, we can have our fighters rehydrate, take a little bit more so they can cut a little bit more weight.
Right.
If the fighters are fighting on the same day as the weigh-ins, you know, hey, we're gonna like limit that weight cut. We don't want them tired, you know, because maybe they only have like 5 hours before they fight. So it's a different type of strategy all the time.
Absolutely.
But people always want to know, why do fighters cut weight? Why do they fight? Why do they cut weight?
Well, I mean, David, you hear it a lot at the higher levels, right? There's different opinions on this. Some people say they shouldn't be cutting any weight at all and they should just fight at the weight they're at. But you do get some advantages, right? If you cut weight, you're going to have that power that you have when you're heavier. You're also going to be a little bit taller. So, you know, there is some advantages, but I am one of those guys that I'm a bigger proponent of just fight at the weight you're at, because it's more advantageous for you then. You're not dehydrating yourself, you're not killing yourself. To me, you can have a better training camp, you can go harder longer, you recover quicker. So for me, it makes more sense to kind of fight at the weight you're closer at. But I think this is something that they've adapted from wrestling, right? It's come over from wrestling, the weight cuts specifically, and it's been a part of the game. So now it's a part of the sport, and it's something everybody needs to do, you know, they got to do it. It is what it is.
It is, you know, and there are some dangers of weight cutting, and you know, the California State Athletic Commission knows the dangers about that. They also reweigh the professional fighters after weigh-in. So after you make your weight, they'll weigh you again to see how much weight you gain. If you gain more than an SS, I think, of 15 pounds, they actually will force you to move up to the next weight category. So they are taking account for the safety of the fighters, and that's the most important thing. It's the safety of the fighters.
Absolutely.
You know. Everybody wants to say they want to live and die in the ring, but you know what? For us, as coaches, as fighters, as teammates, we want to see our fighters fight another day.
Not only that, the families and partners that you mentioned as well.
Absolutely, yeah. There's a lot of dangers in that, and again, what we're talking about here is a fight sport. It is a sport, no different than any other sport. Basketball, baseball, you know, they make sacrifices for this, but again, it's not a one-fight thing, it's a fight journey, and we want to see them safe throughout this journey.
Right, and I think that's one of the bigger misconceptions of combat sports, David, is that it's a lot of people will say it's ruthless. A lot of people will say, you know, it's just them punching each other in the face. It's so much more than that. And once you get into the training aspects and the camaraderie you build with your team, and then that camaraderie you build with your opponent, so much more than just going in here and punching each other in the face. There's strategy, not only strategy in the fight, strategy how you're going to cut weight, how you're going to prepare for this fight, what kind of techniques you're going to use against this specific opponent. So it's a lot more than just punching each other in the face, and I wish it was that easy, but it's not.
Now, Chris, during a fight and you know your opponent, do you actually study your opponents or no?
I actually let my coaches do it. So I don't like to see my opponents before I fight them. You know, Alex Perez was one of my wrestling coaches, and probably he's one of my best friends. So he would watch the opponents, kind of break down what I needed to do and go over techniques with me, and call in Coach Oyama as well. So I don't like to see the fights before I fight her. So I let them do it. But I know there's guys that, you know, kind of like to see the fights, they study it. But you being the coach, David, I'm sure you had to see these fights. You studied the fighters themselves. So what are some of the things that you look for when you're studying tape?
Well, when I look at the fighters, first thing I look for is southpaw or orthodox. That's one of the most important things. Then I see what their strengths are, but I also try to watch to see they have a pattern, a signature in their movement. Their signature might be 1-2 hook kick, 1-2 hook kick. You try to read that pattern on there. Then I try to look at the coach too. Who's coaching them? You have a good coach, they're like the master chess players behind the fighters. So you might think you have your fighter figured out for round one, and you implement your game, your fighter's game. Round two, they have a good coach, they're going to change the chess pieces. Right. It's going to be a Rubik's Cube of fighting. And that's the whole exciting thing about fighting. When you see fights, they adjust round by round, and that's why they're scored round by round, because the coaches have a chance to make the adjustments for each fighter. That makes such an exciting thing about fight. You don't see 5 one-minute rounds here. You see 5 different rounds, the strategy escalating each time. That's what makes it such a fantastic thing about combat sports. That's
awesome. Thanks for sharing that. I don't know if somebody might be watching and take your tricks, you know?
Wow, and it's filling up here, and just the air is just electrifying right now. Everybody's taking their seats.
It is.
you know, our camera guys are they're just pumping to the music. They're just excited about this, you know?
I think everybody is. You know, like we said, this is the first one after the pandemic, which, you know, we're getting through. And I'm glad everyone's here. They're having a great time. The excitement, it's off the charts. And I'm getting more excited. The more people start to walk in, I'm getting more excited. I want to get this going.
Chris, during the pandemic, did you do anything? Did you do any training? Did your gym shut down? Or was it a speakeasy gym, you know, secret backdoor entrance?
Well, you know, if it was a speakeasy, I wouldn't be able to talk about it here. But I did a little bit of boxing. You know, I moved over to the boxing realm for a little bit, and I thought about doing that. But, you know, for the most part, I ate a lot of food, put on a lot of weight, and that was that. But what about you? How was your gym? Did you keep it open for your fighters, or is it a hush-hush kind of?
Oh, no. We actually shut down. We shut down. And not because I want to shut down. I have this feud with my neighbor because my gym there's an alley that separates me from the residential side.
Oh,
and we have this feud. And so we opened up, they would have just called and shut us down, you know. But once things opened up, we actually moved our mats outside. We did outdoor training.
Very cool.
And as it, you know, progressed to go back inside, we did all the things. We followed all the safety precautions. It was a tough time, but you know, that's the thing about combat sports and people that are in the sports, it's the resiliency. You know, it's being able to survive, to thrive, and to go under adversity. And so we took that, we kept our fighters in shape. They were just hungry to fight, and then when the fight game came back, everybody just wanted to fight. Everybody just wanted to fight, so yeah.
You know, when you said that too about moving the mats outside, it brought me back to what you had just said about the different rounds. You got to adjust, right? So very similar to like the fight. Gyms had to adjust throughout COVID and through this pandemic to keep their fighters in shape. Being that this is the first card back from the pandemic, I'm interested to see how these fighters are going to do in terms of their cardio and gas tank. Because as you know, as a coach, it's tough to get these guys in shape, especially fight shape. And it's very hard to do when you don't have sparring and live rounds. So it'll be interesting to see tonight if they were able to keep that fight shape and how quickly they were to get back into that fight shape.
Fight fans, if you're watching us right now, you know we're streaming on YouTube. Is it YouTube?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely, YouTube. Tell your friends. Tell your friends, you know, it's a small price to pay to watch some of the top-level entertainment, but you're also supporting one of the best organizations around. Absolutely. A lot of people talk about why is our sport not growing, you know, and they're waiting, they're going to try to find a pirated stream or something like that, but really we need your support. So tell your friends about FightersRep, even if you're streaming this right now, watching this right now, you know, tell your friends about this because you're going to see some top-level entertainment. And I think the price is $20. Is it? I
think it's 10. Might be 10.
Might 10 be, really? Okay, all right.
You guys tell us which one it is.
You know, I don't know what it is, but whatever. Even if it's $20, 14 fights.
Very well worth it.
That's like $1.50 a fight. I mean, come on, $1.25. I mean, you know, and a great level, and you will see some of the top action here at FightersRep.
And one of the interesting things, too, here at FightersRep, David, is there is no professional kickboxing here in the United States, right? When you think of professional kickboxing, you think of Glory, which is mainly based in Europe. This, and George is aiming for this, and like you had dinner with George, I've had many conversations with him. He's aiming for it to be just as big, if not bigger than Glory, and be one of the major promotions of professional kickboxing in the United States. And, you know, with his passion, I can't see it going anywhere else.
Absolutely. You know, kickboxing is one of the most popular sports around, and it's easy to understand that fans gravitate from all over the world to watch kickboxing. It's a big sport around the world. And if you watch the whole thing on FightersRep 10, you will be hooked. This will be like a kickboxing drug for you. Right. You will want more action. Exactly. And so FightersRep is putting this together, and we're just excited about that. It looks like everybody's trying to get underway, getting ready. I see the judges and officials trying to take in their stations. Yeah. Hopefully it'll start out pretty soon. The fans are getting anxious here.
Yeah, and it's filling up real good in here, David. You know, like we said, it's filling up real good in here. It's a packed house. It's sold out here tonight, so if you're planning on coming down here to buy tickets at the door, don't do it. Just buy the pay-per-view.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. You're going to be disappointed. Tickets were only sold online. They sold out immediately, and we're looking here at the Ain Sports Center, and the seats are filling up. VIP tables everywhere. Everybody's just excited to be here.
Right, this is such a cool experience, not only for the fans, for the fighters. David, I think you actually went to the open workout. They're one of the very few promotions. George does a great job. They have an open workout for their fighters. Not many promotions do that outside of the bigger ones, UFC and Bellator. So he gets a gym. He has, you know, cameras come through, a bunch of different media outlets. And they're not the biggest, but there's, you know, they're media outlets, and they have an open workout. They get to talk But it looks like we're going to get started with our ring announcer entering the ring here.
All right, our ring announcer, Josh Shibata. Josh Shibata stepping in the ring. I'm excited,
like we're getting started. Here we go. Let's go.
Chris, buckle up your seatbelts.
Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up your seatbelts. Get the popcorn ready at home. All right, there you have it from our ring announcer, David. We're going to be about 10 minutes. 10 minutes, and we're going to get the show started. So looks like everybody's settling in. Last chance to get the drinks, and we're going to get started here. So if you're at home, last chance to run to that refrigerator, get your beer, get the popcorn ready, because it's going to be a show tonight.
And again, tell your friends about that. You don't want to miss any of the action here at Fighters Rep number 10. Great stuff. We're here at Seal Beach. It's a beautiful, beautiful night right now at the Ames Sports Center. And right behind me here is Dan Bam Bam Stell. Look, Dan, stick your face in there, okay? Right oh, where is he? Okay, oh, okay, all right, right there, all right. Our head referee here, Dan Stell. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff.
Admiring the belts that we showed you guys earlier. It's amazing belts.
You know, Dan Bam Stell, he's, I mean, one of the top referees in his business, and we're very fortunate to have him here. Not only he's done amateur fights, he's done professional bouts too. Yep. He's also does boxing. You know, and MMA, and you know, it's a great thing to have someone experienced like that on this type of show.
He does the whole spectrum. If you fought in Southern California at any level, you know Dan, and it's very likely that he has refereed one of your fights.
Yeah, great stuff there, great stuff. A lot of action here, and then we need great referees. And one of the things about the referee is not only they're efficient in the fight, the best referees, and as he says, is the ones you don't see. He's the one that just kind of gets out of the way, lets you fight. But hey, this is his house. He enforces the rules, you know. Right. Do something wrong, he will warn you. Do something fake, he will say catch you, you know.
Not only that, they got to be very savvy to when to stop the fight, to when the fighter is really hurt, to when he might be just a little bit dazed. Now, there's going to be a difference, and I learned this actually while I was fighting. There's going to be a difference to the extent of how long they let the fight go in an amateur fight versus a professional fight, right? In an amateur fight, they tend to stop those fights a lot quicker because they're worried more so about the fighter's safety. They're still an amateur, they're not getting paid for this, so they're looking out for their future. In a professional fight, they tend to let those go on just a little bit more because they are professionals. This is what they do, this is how they earn their money. So they want to give them a real chance to kind of fight back from whatever hole they're in.
Absolutely. One of the things that's different between an amateur and professional fight too is that in the amateur bouts you do have what's known as a standing 8 count. Now there's a mandatory 8 count and a standing 8 count. In a fighter's dazed as an amateur, the referee may stop it and give him a full mandatory 8 count for him to recover. That will count as effective as a knockdown. But in a professional bout, there is no standing 8 count. Right. Okay? So if you're getting hurt and if you don't take a knee, they may stop the bout. So no standing 8 count. That's a difference in a mandatory 8 count. Mandatory 8 count, when you hit the canvas, you get back up, the referee will count to 8. Make sure you are fully recovered. And one of the things that we see in fights that you don't see is that the referee has the ability to look at the fighter's eyes. And the eyes will tell you if they're coherent or they're not coherent. And a lot of times we see fights that go, oh, that fight shouldn't have been stopped or whatever. But we're not the ones looking at the fighter's eyes. And that's the thing that you have to trust your referee. And again, their paramount thing is the safety of the fighters.
Absolutely. At all times, their paramount thing is the safety of the fighters. So, like you said, we've got a great camera crew here, David. We've got all kinds of angles, but the one thing we can't see is the eyes. You know, so the referee is the only one in this whole arena and through all the streams that we've got going that can see the fighter's eyes. And they are trained. They know what they're doing. They've seen their share of fights. So we got 100% trust in them that they're going to do what they need to do when they need to do it.
Oh, absolutely. Again, the action here, the intensity, the air is just electrifying. People there grabbing their drinks, grabbing their tacos, grabbing their food. Man, I'm just getting hungry just watching.
I was just thinking that. I'm pretty hungry. I saw somebody eating a hot dog over there. It looks pretty good. You know, you get a little jealous of all the drinks that are flowing around here too.
And again, if you're just tuning in, We're here at Fighters Rep. We have some belts that are on the line. Look at this one here. This is the Fighters Rep belt right there. Beautiful. Gold, silver embossed, black leather. Sanctioned also by the IKF, the International Kickboxing Federation. We also have this heavy, heavy belt here. Ooh. I could hit somebody with this belt.
He'd knock somebody out with that belt.
All right, the IKF belt here. And then this fight is for the professional. And one of these guys here is, if Justin Moss wins the fight, he will earn these 2 belts. Again, Chris Culley, overweight, will not be able to win the belt. He can win the fight, but can't win the belt on this one. But again, two belts on the line.
Right.
For a fight that's so worthy of so. And so, also, we have an amateur belt here, beautiful white belt. That one's going to be contested between Clarance Watson and Evan Boulton, man. That is like a shiny, shiny, shiny belt there.
Yes, it is.
You know?
Yep.
And great
I'm
stuff there.
For those fights. I'm very excited for these fights. So I'm going to pass these back over to you, David, all in one.
I don't know if I can lift this, okay?
Careful.
All right. Oh, my God.
I broke a sweat.
You're going to give me a hernia with this, okay?
Yeah, it is heavy. Listen, it's heavy. Heavy.
Heavy, all right, man. So
we talked about earlier, if Justin wins this fight, he's paying extra for that extra.
That's going to be extra baggage for you, Justin, okay? But well worth it, okay? All right, you know. So tell me a little bit more. Have you seen Justin's other fights in the mixed martial arts?
In the mixed martial arts fights? Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah, a lot of these guys, you know, being that we're the commentators here, we don't just get to show up. We do a little bit of research as well. So I've watched a lot of film on these guys. Justin is a real tough fighter. He's great at throwing combinations. He finishes a lot on the legs after he's throwing his hands. So I'm excited to see that. And being that he said he's got some tricks up his sleeves, I'm really excited to see what he's got up in store for us.
And Justin's also a Glory veteran. Glory, one of the biggest kickboxing organizations. He's fought on the Glory card under kickboxing rules. Chris Culley. All right, that was Clarance Watson. Clarance Watson is fighting for that famous white belt there. Oh, and the lovely Vanessa here as our ring girl. Good stuff, man. A lot of familiar faces.
Yeah, it's good to see everybody back in person, David. You know what I mean? After the pandemic, it's good to see everybody coming here and having a good time. It's good to see you here. It's good to see everybody's faces. So I'm glad to be here. I'm sure everyone else is glad to be here. It's going to be a great fight.
Yeah, we're getting our way very, very shortly. Let's talk a little bit about the card. We did have some dropouts here. So our first bout of the evening, Pedro Sam Caceres is taking on Kevin Gomez. That's our first bout, okay?
Right. Yep, and Sam Caceres actually fought for Fighters Rep in the past. His nickname is Brown Sugar. It's a great nickname. He's fighting out of CMMA under Chad George. If you follow any combat sports, you know who Chad George is. He's a legend in the sport down here in Southern California. So he's fought here before at Fighters Rep. He's put on a great show, so George, of course, brought him back. He's 3-0, so I'm excited for this one.
Good stuff. And also our second bout of the evening, Luis Moreno is taking on Jonathan Santana. So you know anything about these guys here?
Yeah, I do. Again, listen, Luis Moreno used to fight at a heavier class. Watching the interview, you know, Coach Rage said he's got his conditioning down to a T now. So he's fighting at a lower class. He's looking shredded. He's looking ready to go. Right? And then Jonathan Montoya. All right, we're going to kick it into David.
All right.
Yep, we're going to kick it into the ring.
It is time.
Let's get it started.
Thank you guys. Thank you very much. All right. And again, I know that this last year and a half has been for everybody, but let's try to forget about that and let's enjoy tonight. Tonight is all about each and every one of you sitting back, relaxing, and enjoying some heavy kickboxing action. All right. How many of you guys have been to a Fighters Rep show before? Come on. Really? So, all you guys, is this your first time at Rep events? Wow. Well, thank you very much for joining us. You guys are in for an amazing show. We have a huge card, 13 amazing fights showcasing the best in amateur and professional kickboxing, including in our featured IKF Sub-Regional Championship match between Hard Work Fitness's Evan Boulton and Clarance, the Afro Warrior Watson. And a one-on-one fight. It is a NorCal SoCal showdown. We have Saxon Muay Thai and Team Victory Zone, Eddie and Jackson. Taking on one-man Muay Thai's Conor, Kenneth, Bracken. And in our main event, fight fans, you are going to possibly witness history being made today. Not only is the IKF US title up for grabs, but the very first Fighters Professional Championship might be crowned tonight here. 2 titles in one fight. Who's going to walk away with both titles? Will it be Denver, Colorado's own Justin Iron and Moss? Or from LA, California, the urban legend Julio, Culley. All that and so much more. We're about to start the show, but there's only one question left to ask you guys. Come on. Are you guys ready? No. I know you guys can be louder here in COB. One more time. Are you guys ready? There you go. And get ready. Move up and throw down. Right here at Fighters Rep. Let's start with our first match. It is 3 rounds in the 133-pound weight division. Introducing first fight out of the red corner, representing MMA Fitness, Sammy.
All right, here we go with the first fight of the night, David. We got Sammy Caceres, also known as Brown Sugar.
Brown Sugar, 21 years of age, Salvadorian, comes in with a record of 3 wins, 3 losses.
Right, fighting out of CMMA under Chad George, like we said. Right, so he's fought at Fighters Rep before. He's an exciting fighter. He always looks to put on a show on. I'm excited to watch him. Everybody, like we said, knows Chad if you're in the combat sports down here in Southern California.
And Sammy says he's been training 4 years, has a blue belt in BJJ. His keys to victory is focus, composure, and a priority. This is the one that's going to define him as a fighter. We're excited to see him.
His last fight over here at Fighters Rep, he looked very comfortable in the ring, so I'm excited to see what he brings tonight. Yeah, here comes Kevin Gomez out of Evolve Training Center. The coach is Todd Amer out of Laguna, California. He also is a Fighters Rep veteran. He fought on Fighters Rep 8, and he's very aggressive. He brings the fight at all times. He's another one. This is going to be a firefight to start the card.
25 years of age from Mission Viejo, 6 years in the sport. Same thing, he calls his fight composure, focus, and calmness. That's what's going to make him come out victorious. He has 3 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw, 1 by way of knockout.
I think that's going to be a common theme we see between these fighters. They all got to focus. They all got to keep their composure because you're going to get hit, right? It's fighting. You're going to get hit. The key is to keep your composure while you're doing it.
decision. IKF President Steve Boston, event representative Andy Jojo, Doctor at ringside, Dr. Blair Cranston, timekeeper Angelica Reyes. Judges scoring at ringside for this fight is Daniel Boulton, Chrissy Rosario, and
Rob.
Mary Cecil.
Did
Your referee called the action in this
sponsor
first
list?
contest.
Sponsor list?
Alright, my fans, once again, opening fight is third round in the 133-pound weight division. Introducing first, fight out the red corner. He stands at 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing at fight down at 432.8 pounds. Fighting and representing CMMA Fitness, Brown Sugar.
All right, David, the one thing I want to say real quick, Sammy has been smiling from the time he's got up onto that ring till right now. He looks extremely comfortable in here, and it looks like he's definitely here in his element.
Well, Sammy wants to shout out to his mama and his sons and also his teammates out at CMMA.
Awesome.
Here we go, fight fans, for round number 1.
First fight of the night. Here we go. Ooh, Sammy starting with a bunch of kicks here. Good leg kick to start. Wow, nice. There's those combos I was talking about that he brought to the fighter's rep. Looks very comfortable already.
And Sammy fighting out of that southpaw stance. Jabbing forward, coming inside.
Oh, nice body shots from Sammy.
And Sammy's throwing those punches and bunches.
Yeah. And you're going to notice here both fighters have on shin guards. That's because this is an amateur bout. So you're going to see a mix between shin guards, headgear, also no gear. This is an amateur bout, so they have on shin guards. The one thing the reason why they don't have on the headgear is because they've had 3 fights already, right? After they've had their 3 amateur fights, they allow them to take the headgear off. And that's what we're seeing here tonight. This is actually both of their first fights without the headgear.
It's great stuff. These guys are throwing heavy hands at each other.
Yeah. It's good to see Sammy throwing to the body. You don't see that a lot in amateur fighters. He's mixing it up great, going high to low, right? Good teep there on the inside. Both guys using the jab very well.
And you see Brown Sugar switching stance from southpaw to orthodox, switching the stance back and forth, changing up the style, changing up the weapons.
Yeah. Kevin's doing a good job staying composed in here, even though Sammy's bringing a lot of numbers. He's got a great high defense.
And I like Sammy's head movement. I like the way he switches stance, moving his head back and forth. But Kevin's got some strong punches, very straight, very sharp.
Nice feint there from Kevin. Wow, good answer on the body kick there. Sammy's building a little confidence here. Brown Sugar, good head kick there. But again, I like Kevin's ability to stay composed in the ring here. He's taking some shots, right? Sammy's throwing a lot at him. He's staying very composed. Sammy's building a lot of confidence, though. He's starting to walk Kevin down. Kevin's going to have to hit him with something to get him to respect him.
A nice hook cross combination, definitely.
Here he comes. Yeah, that's a good first round. Very good
wow,
first round.
Wow.
Yeah,
great stuff, man.
I think Kevin's going to have to hit Sammy with something of power to make him respect what he's got, right? Sammy walked through everything Kevin threw and walked straight forward, and he built a lot of confidence in that round. If I had to guess, right, and I told you I was going to do this to you, David, I'd give that round to Sammy. What do you think?
I agree. I think Sammy had the higher output in terms of punches, pressing forward on that too. Let's not count Kevin out. Kevin out there threw some good left hook, right cross combinations.
Absolutely. The one thing that's impressive with Sammy, though, being that it's his 4th amateur fight, he throws a lot of numbers. You tend to get, when you're an amateur, you throw a lot of power shots, right? You get in there and you want to knock them out, and you get kind of tense. You throw power on every shot, and it's usually 1, 2 shots at the most. Sammy does a good job of throwing a lot of combos, like you said, punches and bunches, and he also goes high to low. Another thing you don't see a lot at the amateur level is mixing it up to the body. That takes a toll on your opponent. But Kevin's doing a good job of staying real composed, a high defensive guard, and he's taking a lot of those shots. He's coming out of the gates hot here in the second, though.
When we talk about fast action in kickboxing, we go. These guys are just throwing back and forth. Beautiful knee by Kevin.
There's another one right down the middle. Oh, very
Great
nice.
cross right down.
Oh! We're going to get an 8 count.
He calls
here.
it a knockdown. That is an 8 count for Kevin Gomez.
Yeah, I think that was a right cross as he was throwing that knee there. Kevin looks like he's ready to go. We're going to continue the action here. Kevin came out aggressive even after the knockdown, though, so I wanted to say it's maybe more he was off balance, but it doesn't seem like he's hurt too much.
Let's see if he can even out the round or
Good
at least
jab
bring
by
it back.
Sammy's looking for that right hand again.
And he's measuring. He's using that left hand to measure, firing that cross. Body kick,
Nice
exchange
body kick.
kicks back and
Oh,
forth.
good
Walk
knee.
yeah.
This is great action here. Good body kick there by Kevin. Yep. Yeah, I'd like to see Kevin get his back off the ropes, right? As a judge, when you see that, you tend to see the other fighters being the aggressor, and you can kind of lean more a little bit to him. Oh, good body shot on the inside there by Brown Sugar.
A walk knee by Kevin Gomez. Kevin tries to come in with a punch, and no. Sammy says, hey, let me stop you with my push kick.
Yeah, that was a good timing on that tee. Oi, good body kick there by Kevin. Oh, wow, that's beautiful. That's similar to the one that knocked him down earlier in the round.
It came right over the top of that. Beautiful. Cross over the top, and it's that switch stance that actually keeps Kevin guessing all the time. Right now, Sammy's fighting out of the southpaw stance, switching back to orthodox.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm very impressed with Sammy in this fight here, David. You know, his footwork is above what he's showing here at the amateur level. Only having 3 fights, his footwork is way above that. He's switching stances. He's got great head movement. He's throwing combos. Oh, yeah, you see the ref step in there. Like we said, this is not a Muay Thai fight, so anytime those kicks are caught, the ref will step in there and break them
No
up.
catch kick. No catch kick here in kickboxing. Great action here in the second round.
Definitely a tougher round to call there.
Yeah, but I like Sammy's punches. I like the way he came over the top. Definitely got a knockdown. 10-8 round for that one for Sammy.
Absolutely. And the interesting here that I like to point out is Kevin standing in between rounds, right? A lot of times you get the option of bringing a stool. Kevin is opting to stand up. Now, I don't know if that's because that's what he's used to or if that's just what he does, but Sammy on the other side sitting down. Both guys seem to be in great shape to start the night off. None of them looks too tired, and I'm looking for an explosive third round here.
In this bout is scheduled for 3 rounds. Our unofficial scorecard, we have this 20-17. It means Kevin's got to do a knockdown, a knockout to win the fight.
That was great math, David.
No, absolutely. That was great stuff. What a great way these guys are eager to get that round going. This is the third and final round.
Whoa, and they came out. Wow, Sammy came out hot. Kevin answered the bell. Good leg kick. Wow, look at this. Right in front of us, David.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, wow.
Back in the corner. No clinch to slow this
Look
fight
at this.
down.
A lot of numbers from Sammy.
And Sammy's just
Oh,
in the
wow,
zone. He is in the zone, man.
Great body work from Sammy. I think he's looking to put him away. This is awesome to see because even though he, in his mind he's up on the cards, but he's still bringing the fight to Kevin. And that's what you see a lot at these fighters rep cards. Double. Oh, yeah, ref step in there again, catch and kick.
Giving
Again,
a
that was
second
one
warning.
of those transitions that you see from those traditional Muay Thai guys. Great, both guys in good leg kick there by Sammy. Both guys in great shape here. A little question mark kick there, I like it.
So the only thing I don't like about Kevin is his shin pads. His shin pads actually is covering the bottom of the ball of his foot. And he's slipping and sliding a little bit. So it's making his footwork a little bit difficult. Oh, another catch kick here. Are we going to have a point deduction?
Yeah, and
for catching.
He can't afford that in this fight. Obviously it's unofficial, but we both agree he's down on the cards, and that's a tough one to take. Oh, Sammy right back to work. Kevin got it. All right. Non-stop action.
And Sammy could play this safe if he wants to. He got a point deduction on this one. I mean, his opponent earned a point deduction. He could play it safe if he wanted to, but no, he's here to fight.
Definitely. And his confidence is through the roof right now, right? I said he built on that confidence in the first round. He did great. Hands up. Now he's a little bit looser. He's flowing more. His hands are down. He's moving his head. He's making Kevin miss.
And Sammy scoring was great punches, straight punches.
Oh!
A spin back fist.
Sammy's trying to put him away here.
Yeah, definitely throwing punches up and down all directions. He has him surrounded with leather.
Kevin's got to be careful here. I think he just got a warning from the ref. He's measuring that right hand. Yeah, I love how Sammy mixes it up to the body. What a great fight. A great way to start off the night here. All right, David, here we go again. Who are we giving this one to? What do you think?
My unofficial scorecard, I have this 30-26, 10-8 round in round number 2, and also a point deduction against Kevin in round number 3.
Yeah, I think, you know, we said it while it was happening. He couldn't afford that point deduction. It was unfortunate that he got it. One of the things that you actually brought up before the fight was that transition from the traditional Muay Thai, the catch and the kick. The ref is going to stop that immediately. So, unfortunately, he was on the bad side of that tonight. So, you know, what a great way to start the night here. Non-stop action, aggression from both guys. Sammy did a great job putting his shots together, working high, low, body, and he got in the zone at the end of the fight there. Kudos to Kevin. He stayed in the fight, great defense, stayed composed.
And I like the switch stance of Sammy. Sammy was switching stance, orthodox to southpaw, throwing punches and bunches, finding his mark there. Towards the end there, Kevin tried to rally with some spin back fists, unable to score those because he's a little bit too close. And again, 10-9 for round number 1 for Sammy. Round number 2, because he scored the knockdown, 10-8, and also a point deduction for Kevin, so a 10-8 round again. So my unofficial scorecard is 30-26 in favor of Sammy Brown Sugar.
100%. I'm with you on that scorecard as well, the unofficial scorecard. But more times than not tonight, David, I'm going to be on the same card as you because I can't do math as well as you. So.
I'm an Asian. Of course I can do math, man.
Right.
Come on.
Oh, man. What a great way to start the night, though, here. Non-stop action from these guys. Great fight from both sides. Great fight.
And you see that when the fighters come into the corner, there's no way to clinch. You can't really you got to fight your way out, and that's
right.
the exciting thing about kickboxing.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And that's a happy face there for Sammy. And again, he wants to shout out to his team. Sammy also wants to shout out to his mama and his sons. He says sons with an S. I guess there's more than one.
Good for him, Papa Sammy, Papa Brown Sugar.
All right, Papa Brown and Little Brown Sugars, your papa says hi.
All right, David, you mentioned it earlier. We're going to take a look at the knockdown that happened in the second round here. Yeah, there's a step in.
Right down the
middle. Wow.
Yeah, beautiful took there. So Kevin walks in with that walk knee. He fires a beautiful cross, and he got a little bit too cocky in, and boom.
That's a great example of making him miss and hitting him when he makes him miss. So
great
score
stuff.
That knockout.
Earned him a 10-8 round in round number 2. Good stuff, and our judges are scoring.
Yeah, you know, I'd like to point this out again. It's so impressive. Sammy's so impressive with his footwork and his ability to mix it up high-low, because you don't see that a lot in the amateur levels, David. And you can probably attest to that being a coach yourself. It's hard to get your fighters to throw numbers, punches and bunches, because they're so tense in there. You know, a lot of times this is third, fourth fight. We're going to go into the ring to see who the official winner is.
And there you have it.
Looks like our unofficial scorecard was correct, David. Great math on your part. Good call as well. And we're going to go into the ring for the interview.
And there you have it, our winner in our opening bout, Sammy Brown Sugar Caceres over Kevin Gomez. Kudos to both fighters.
Absolutely. What a great way to start the night. Like we said, a non-stop action through that whole thing, right? Numbers, lots of punches thrown. We even got a knockdown early in the night.
He earned it. He earned it. He earned a drink.
Yeah, he definitely earned that drink. If no one gets it for him, I'll get it for him. All right. What a way to start the night, David. What do you think of that first fight?
I mean, it's just a great way, the action, and it really defined what kickboxing is. Kickboxing is non-stop action. When you're in the trouble, in the corner, there's no way you can clinch. You got to fight your way out, and it sets a whole different predicament. That's why you can't equate kickboxing and Muay Thai together. Two different sports, altogether different rule sets, different way of fighting, different way of training, and we saw that here at Fighters Rep number 10.
Absolutely. All right, we're going to be moving on to the second fight of the night here, David. We got Luis Toro Moreno versus Jonathan Montoya. What do you know about these guys?
Well, Jonathan Montoya trains out of, calls himself No Mercy, 24 years old, with a record of 1-1. This fight's out of Champions BJJ out in West Covina. He's taking on Luis Moreno. Calls himself the Toro, fighting out of Black House MMA. Yes, 2 wins against 1 defeat. 26 years old too. He also has a brown belt in BJJ.
Yes, sir. And this fight is going to be at 160 pounds. And like we mentioned in the first, now this fight you're going to see no gear. So no headgear, no shin guards. Right? It's an amateur fight still, but it's going to be no gear at all. So this is going to be even more action. We may even get another knockdown here. So this is Luis Moreno. I mean, we said it a little bit earlier. You know, his coach Rage in the interview, he said he's really took his diet, his training way more serious this time around. He used to fight at a higher class. But what he wanted to emphasize was that his power still carried over from his heavier class. So not is he's lighter, but he's still hitting like a heavier fighter. So it's for sure going to be some kind of fireworks today. And champions is well represented here tonight. You can hear it as soon as they said the gym, the crowd exploded.
Again, Jonathan Montoya calls himself No Mercy, 24 years of age, trained by Javier Garcia, fighting out of Champions BJJ out in West Covina. Been training 4 years. He says his keys to victory is fight his fight, put on the pressure. And one of his most defining life events, he said he almost died.
Wow.
But he wants a shout out to Champions BJJ and also his youngest son, his 3rd birthday. Damian Montoya, your pop says hi.
Happy birthday, right?
Happy birthday.
Okay, I was just making sure. Yeah, he's one of the fighters that actually fought through COVID. He went to Arizona and participated in a Muay Thai event where he was 4-1. He lost in the finals, but he had a few knockouts. A lot of people describe him as a bully fighter. So what that means is he's going to walk you down. He's not going to take a step backwards. He's going to take what you have to give what he has. He believes that he hits harder than you do. So I'm very excited for this fight, especially being that Coach Rage said that he's going to carry some power. It's going to be a very interesting fight. Hey, Rob. The live stream can hear him. The live stream can hear him, right? The live stream can hear him.
They rolled in deep for Jonathan Montoya.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a loud roar when they said his name. Now, the one thing I see right away is the height differential and the length, right? Jonathan definitely looks like he's got the height advantage as well as the reach advantage. So it'd be interesting to see how he uses that, being that he's an aggressive fighter and walks people down.
Well, Luis says he's going to have to use his explosivity and his hands and apply that pressure. And they are right away throwing punches. banging.
Explosive start. Wow, look at this. That is probably the reason why he got a few knockouts out there in Arizona. But Luis Moreno walking him down here, eating what he's got, a little taste of his own medicine. This will be interesting to see if this goes into the second round, if they can keep up this pace.
And Jonathan finding his mark with those punches.
Oh, yeah.
Finding him at the long end of his jab cross, hitting very effectively. And Luis really winding up, using more of that boxer stance, trying to bob and weave underneath.
Not a lot of kicks thrown in this fight, huh?
It is all hands here. And they are making leather to the face.
Oh, good uppercut. I'd like to see Jonathan throw a little bit more technical, even though his shots are landing. We're going to get a standing 8 count here, but I'd like to see him set it up with a little bit more straight shots. Definitely being the bully fighter, just like how they described.
Jonathan using his range and his punches very effectively.
Oh,
but now
shots. Yeah.
Luis is coming forward, driving forward, doing it.
That was a great roll there by Jonathan.
And a beautiful walk knee there by Jonathan.
Good leg kicks there by Luis. Leg kick answered there by Jonathan.
And Jonathan's doing a good thing. Right now he's making Luis think like a vertical target. Not only concentrating on the hand, but throwing those kicks there. So Luis has to worry about up and down, being strike from high and low.
Great job there from Jonathan, making him miss and hitting him with an uppercut. Luis, though, Toro is hanging in there. You know, he's taking his shots, and he's still sitting there in the pocket with him. Landing the shots of his own. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Wow, oh, wow.
What a first round. That is definitely one we're going to leave to the judges, and I'm going to say I'm glad I'm not over there scoring that one. That was incredible.
Well, Jonathan scores a knockdown. That is a 10-8 round in favor for him. Luis Moreno is going to have to make some adjustments to come on back.
Yeah, I tell you what, though, Luis Moreno took what Jonathan had to give. He didn't get knocked down. It was a standing 8 count. He took what he had to give, and he still stood in the pocket with him. He stood in the pocket, landed shots of his own, kept his guard high. Very impressed. And then on Jonathan's end, he's definitely swinging for the fences. He's looking for a finish tonight, perhaps to please the crowd that he brought out with him.
Oh, absolutely. Luis liked to see him angle out, throw a little more leg kicks, get his head out of line, and make Jonathan think a little bit more, not only about his punching, but defending his legs.
Right, yeah. I'm going to repeat something that my coach always said in the gym with us. This is a kickboxing fight, right? We're not boxing. So use all your weapons that they give you. And Luis does that right away. And I'm sure that's what his coach Rage said in the corner. Use all your weapons. Why not? This is a scrap. Yeah, Luis trying to go back to the legs there. Great head movement by Jonathan. Good leg kicks. He's doing some damage on that leg there, David.
Oh, absolutely. He's taking that, making him think up and down, but right now it's still a punching fight. Beautiful leg kick there by Luis. And Jonathan is bet on his hands. He feels the confidence in his hands, throwing those long punches and chopping with a leg kick on his own.
Oh, good check. Oh, good check both sides. Yeah, Jonathan living up to his name as being the bully fighter here.
Good he says his nickname is No Mercy. There is no mercy right now.
Yeah, I'd like to see Luis get a little bit of distance here. Good left hook there by Luis. Uppercut. Good leg kick to finish off his combo. Answered right away by Jonathan. What a second round here. They haven't slowed down at all. You know, we mentioned their cardio. They look like they're in great shape. Good combo there.
Good.
Nice.
He's using that leg kick. Luis using that leg kick.
I think the key for Luis is to keep chopping that leg. Use that as a way to kind of deter Jonathan from stepping so heavy on that front foot to throw those big shots.
I want to see Luis angle out because when he moves straight backwards, he's right in target with Jonathan's strikes. Around Jonathan is trying to use those big punches.
Yeah, you see the leg kicks trying to take their toll on Jonathan, though. You can kind of see the redness on his knee area. And he's got one more round of this, but maybe. We'll see. 10 seconds left. Here we go. Yeah, if you notice, Jonathan actually switched stances here. Jonathan actually switched stances at the end of that round, David. So like we said, I think those leg kicks are starting to add up.
They are, and he's doing a good thing with it right now. This is the third and final round. He's going to have to score something very big here to even out this fight or to take out the victory.
Yeah, I think Lewis is definitely down on the scorecards unofficially, as you say, David. He's going to have to get a finish here. So it'll be interesting, being that he has the power to do so, and being that Coach Rage is in his corner. I'm excited to see what this third round has for us and what he's going to. He opened the last round with a leg kick, and it really got Jonathan's attention. It was one of the things that was working for him throughout that round. So I'd like to see him go back to that. You know, it may be a little too late, but we'll see.
And Luis Moreno fighting out of the red corner. Jonathan Montoya, no mercy, fighting out the blue corner. This is the third and final round.
Here we go. What a night so far. This is the only second fight. They're already getting your money's worth. Yeah, there's those legs here. Wow, Jonathan, heavy hands in front of us. Heavy hands. Good head movement too by Jonathan. Nice. Yeah, Jonathan definitely the bully fighter here.
Jonathan's throwing good punches up and down, uppercuts, hooks, straight punches. Now he's mixing up with kicks.
And he is not getting tired at all. He's carried the same power that he had in round 1 to round 3, and he's bringing it just like he did in round 1. Nice leg kick. There we go. Good body shot. Way to mix that up there. Ooh, good level change.
Nice hook.
Oh, we're getting another standing 8 here. Again, David, you know, we mentioned this at the beginning of the top of the show. This is an amateur fight, right? So he's going to be way more, the ref is going to be much more quicker to step in and give that standing 8 count than he would in a professional fight.
Oh, absolutely, yes. You know, you have to take into account for the fighter's safety. That's a low blow. Timeout for a low blow. Fighters have up to 5 minutes on a low blow to recover.
Yeah, this is actually going to play into Lewis's favor here because it looks like he was getting a little gas there. You know, and so if I were him, I'd take all the time I need here to recover and then come back out and try to get this finish. Because in my head, I'm down on the card. So I'm going to take the time I need to recover, get back to full health, and I'm going to come out and try to finish here.
Absolutely, up to 5 minutes. Bo, he comes back a little bit early. Sometimes fighters don't want to cool down, so they'll come back a little bit sooner.
Very true. He's got 40 seconds here, so we'll see.
Oh, and he comes up with a nice hook cross combination.
Oh, yeah.
He's rallying back with those big punches.
Big swing there. Good body kick that lands for Jonathan. Switch. Wow.
Oh, nice
footwork.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Wow.
And Jonathan using his range very effectively, and our referee stops the bout.
Wow, yeah, he definitely started building that confidence there. And you're going to hear me say that a lot throughout the night, right? As you build confidence, you get more into your zone or that state where you kind of just start flowing. And things become easier for you, things start to slow down. But that only comes from preparation, and then you start the fight how you want to start. You build upon confidence, and then that comes much more easier. It's harder when you're down in the fight to get into that state, as we saw there with Lewis. But all in all, a great fight.
Great fight, and again, the fighter safety is paramount right now, and so when our referee sees something, and then sometimes you're also too far down on the scorecard, you can't get that win, so Luis Moreno put a gallant effort. I'd love to see him fight another day. This guy brought a lot of action. He did not back down at all. But Jonathan Montoya a little bit too much.
Yeah, it's good to see Lewis is standing up on the ring. You know, the last thing we want to see is somebody get hurt. So great job by our referee to step in and call that fight. He was taking a lot of shots to the head, but tremendous heart by Luis Moreno. All right, we're going to get things situated in the ring here, and then we're going to throw it into the ring announcer for the official decision of that fight. Now, Jonathan really lived up to his name in that fight. You know, they said they described him as the bully. He definitely was the bully in that fight. Walked forward.
Well, Jonathan made a shout out to his son. And Damien, happy 3rd birthday. Your dad comes out victorious on this for your birthday, young man.
No better birthday present than that. Get dad back home, safe, healthy, and with a W. Here we go. We're going to get some
Luis has
replays
to
here of
worry
the
about
action.
up and down.
Which, I mean, you talk about action, could really be the whole
High
fight.
and
Right?
low.
Good slip there by Jonathan.
So Luis has to worry about up and
You've seen this
down.
replay, and this is pretty
You
much the whole
strike
fight
from
itself.
high
It's just
and
non-stop
low.
punching, non-stop action.
Landing the shots
These
of his
hands are
own.
just throwing leather, landing on face. We'll send it to Josh Shibata for the official time.
Landing the shots of his own. He might.
Happy birthday, David. I love you. What does the future hold now for Jonathan No Mercy Montoya after this big win? Time will tell. But we hope that you'll come back here again. FightersRep, once again, your winner.
Jonathan Montoya comes out victorious on this. They need to fight 1 minute and 46 seconds of the 3rd round. Jonathan Montoya fighting out of the Nueva Real Estate blue corner. Comes out as the champion, adds another win to his record.
Awesome birthday shout out from Papa. You know, nothing better again than getting that W. So.
Oh, absolutely. Hady, 25 years of age, been training 5 years. He says his keys to victory is movement, doing what he does best, and applying pressure. Yeah. Absolutely, Mathew Cordonero fighting out of Long Beach Mission. Muay Thai says his keys to victory is discipline, self-belief, and turn that switch on. Well, here we go. We're going to find out right now if it's the on switch or off switch. Here we go for round number 1. He's going to, referee Pong Sanchurna is going to send our fighter to the neutral corner. He's going to tell him, when you clinch, you have one knee. You can only strike with one knee. You got to let go immediately afterwards. There's our first warning. He is using his push kick, using his range very effectively. Hady reaching a little bit too far. And our referee has to give the mandatory 8 count. He is back, the action continues. And he landed it right there. Maximum 5 minutes. Some fighters elect not to do that. In this case here, since he's recovering from that knockdown, I would definitely take that 5 minutes. Maybe they're not. Well, sometimes the action is just too intense. No, not yet, not yet. He definitely breaks it up. And Mathew putting those punches in. And Hady trying to get those overhands like he caught him before. Oh, definitely. But Hady scores that knockdown, so he earns 10 points on that. Mathew goes to 8 points on that on a 10-8 round. Let's see our coaches can make those adjustments that's needed for our fighters to continue. Well, one of the things we want to talk about is energy management. They expended a lot of energy in that first round. Are they going to have that conditioning to continue on in round number 2? Only time will tell. Let's find out. And he's using that push kick, he's using that long punch. And the stepping knee is a beautiful technique to use, especially you should just let go of that. That's a point deduction for clinching. Well, you know, in true K1 in Tokyo, there's 0 clinch. You can't even touch them on the neck. There is 0. And that changed in 2015. 0 clinch at all. Of course, the Dutch style kickboxing a little bit different, but under these international rules, you can hold once, you can strike, and you have to let go. You have to protect yourself at all times. You can't just say low blow. Even if you got hit with a low blow, you got to wait till the referee calls that. Can't call it yourself. You can't call it yourself. Now referee Pong Sanchurian actually telling our fighters they must listen and obey the referee's commands at all time. There's a sheriff in the house, and that is our referee. And our round continues. And Mathew, when he throws his kicks, his hands are a little bit too wide, and that's why Hady can catch him with that overhand. I like to see him tighten up his guard when he throws those kicks. A beautiful knee, all right. That is the standing 8 for him. And Mathew, you have just evened out this fight, but you did get a point deduction. Is he going to be able to continue? That's it. That is it. Let's see what happens here. We're not really sure. I think he ate it. He ate it. Yeah. Let's take a look at some of the replay action right now, but oh no, we don't have it yet. We're actually trying to decipher, is it a low blow? Did he get hit by the knee? Yeah. And let's take a look at see if we can have a replay action here from that move, and we see a.
That's it. That is it.
See, there's a knee, and there's a second knee.
That's
yeah,
it.
the referee has to be in between the
That
fighters.
is
You
it.
can't touch one person's shoulder and call that fight. And there's our referee, Dan Bam Bam Stell, our head referee, talking to our referee inside, Pong Sanchurian. The question now, if the fight continues, does Mathew score a knockdown or not? That's. And Pong San is telling him not to hold, not to clinch. All right, our fight resumes here. That is the it is, and if that's the case here, that would, even though he had the knockdown the first time, he had the point deduction, but they did not deduct it the second time, so that would be 9 points for Mathew and 8 points for Hady. That's correct, that's correct. And so with that point deduction, that is 9-8 in favor of Mathew. Okay, unofficially I have Mathew at 17 points, Hady at 18 points, 1 point separates them. This might be it. The answer will tell in the third and final round. And Hady, that beautiful walk knee. Pong San said he threw 2 knees under the clinch situation. Mathew's going to really have to try to just walk knee, don't grab, get that body right away. He does. That's 1 knee, that's good. And Hady, the mouthpiece flies out. Now referee Pong Sanchurian puts the mouthpiece back. We have under a minute for this action to resume here. Oh! And our referee, Pong Sanchurian, waves off the fight. And he ate a lot of shots in that body. Oh, definitely, you know, behind on the scorecards, getting point deductions, getting knocked down, and then finding his mark with those knees. Absolutely, yeah. There's a smiling face there of Mathew. He wants to give a shout out to Mission Muay Thai. And he says, hey, he's here to enjoy the ride. His defining fight is going to be every fight of his career. And he is happy. Jace Gutierrez, his coach out of Mission Muay Thai on Long Beach. 7 years of training, 33 years old. Mathew, congratulations on this stoppage. Well, Hady, in his interview before, he said he just does. Okay, let's take a look at some of the replay action right now here. He's here at 1 knee.
Action to resume here.
But look at these warriors here, giving the respect to each other. Again, we know both fighters put in hard work for this. The outcome is what it is, but the product of respect always earns here at FightersRep. Absolutely, and look again, the respect for each of the warriors that step into the ring. Respect to each other. Definitely a great job. And we have a winner, Mathew Cordonero.
Great interview interview there with the winner of McIntyre, who's going to show a little break dancing in the ring, boy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Mission Muay Thai definitely well represented.
If you're hearing this, please report to Francis Funiestas. Please report to Matt. If you're hearing my voice, you need to be.
We could take this time to shout out one of our sponsors, Channel Lumber. He's been with FightersRep for a few fights now. Channel Lumber, thank you for your support.
OptimalWellness.com. All right, let's continue. The following fight is 3 rounds in the 147-pound weight division. Introducing first by the red corner, representing 6'9" weight time and team victory,
Oscar Moller is another FightersRep veteran. The last time I saw Oscar fight, he fought Wilson Ha for the FightersRep title. This kid got some heavy leg kicks and some tree trunks for legs, David.
Well, Oscar says his key is to apply pressure during this fight. 10 years of training, attributed to his coach here, Paul Salvador, six-side Muay Thai out of Los Angeles, California.
Yeah, Oscar, he's going to be fighting Joshua Fachtmann, who he's very excited for this fight. You know, the Korean Bulldog, or the Korean Pit Bull is what they call him. He is extreme. They took a couple fighters for Oscar to really get going and get up for this fight, but when they mentioned the Korean Pit Bull, he definitely accepted it immediately.
Oscar comes in a record of 12-5. And as you call him, the Korean Pitbull, Joshua Fachtmann, 30 years of age, Korean-American, fighting out of NHC and Classic Fight Team in Fulton, California.
Yeah, and if you follow any kind of combat sports at a high level, you know Classic Fight Team. Classic Fight Team head coach is Tyler Wambos, a Muay Thai legend. He's got all kinds of talent in that gym, from UFC middleweights to Bellator. It's a crazy spectrum. So it's going to be exciting to see the Korean Pitbull at the new house of Classic Fight Team.
Joshua says his keys to victory is to apply pressure, but uses patience and also his boxing. Why did he fight? Because he just loves to do it.
And an interesting thing here is that Joshua actually had a sparring session with Wilson Ha, who was the previous opponent of Oscar Moller. Oscar said he saw the tape, he saw the pictures of them sparring, and he said, it happens. But I know somewhere in there, you know, for at least Oscar, it's, hey, come on now, you know, you're trying to help him out, so maybe a little bit more of a chip on his shoulder.
Now I've seen both of these fighters fight throughout their career, and this one I am very excited about.
Yeah, absolutely. In the interviews leading up to the fight, coaches for the Korean Pitbulls described him as a fighter who does not take a step back. And I'm sure Oscar is going to be happy to meet him in the middle of this ring.
This is going to be a head-on collision. Buckle up your seatbelts. Airbags will be deployed. Oscar Moller out of the red corner, taking on Joshua Fachtmann out of the blue corner. 3 rounds in the welterweight kickboxing action. Here we go for round number 1.
And first thing you notice, no gear for these two gentlemen as we get the first round started.
Fachtmann throwing the 1-2 combination, coming with the leg kick. Oscar fires the leg kick back. Joshua with a high kick, throwing a cross hook combination. Oscar returns the favor with the cross.
A good head kick from Oscar. Oscar doing a good job of staying composed as Joshua comes in hot.
And Joshua really is applying that pressure coming forward.
I think we're going to get a break here from our referee, Dan. Good head movement there by Joshua. Good knee from Oscar.
Oscar, a beautiful knee and fires across. It comes up a little bit off target.
Good check by the Korean Pitbull.
And I like the way Joshua fires that kick and follows up with the punches right afterwards. A lot of fighters think the kick is the final signature, but he comes in with that. Oh, the fans are just rallying really hard here.
Oh.
Oscar with the spin back kick.
Good jab by the Korean Pitbull. 1-1-2 there. Good head movement by both fighters there.
You can see these fighters a little bit more experienced, a little bit more composed. You can see their stance, finding the marks a lot more accurate with their punches, and again, making a vertical target out of their opponent.
Yeah, absolutely. You're going to see that with the more experienced fighters. They're going to show a little bit more patience, a lot more feints, and looking for their shots rather than just throwing bombs.
Seems like a little headbutt action going on there. Joshua Fachtmann flinching his eyes. Joshua with that kick.
Oh, good timing on that leg kick. Good timing on that leg kick from Joshua. Great first round of action there.
Wow, oh wow.
Both fighters are opting to stand in between rounds.
You know, and I don't even know how to score that, but you know, I like Joshua with his long punches coming in, but Oscar fired some great counter shots, threw some effective knees and kicks too. It's definitely a tough one to score. And you know our judges here, they like to always give somebody a winner. Very rarely you'll see a 10-10 round. You will have to pick a winner of this round. I don't even know who to give it to.
Yeah, that's another one I'm glad that I'm not in the judge's seat and I'm over here sitting with you, David.
Our 10 seconds, our fighters are outside. Here we go for round number 2. Oscar Moller out of the red corner. Joshua Fachtmann out of the blue corner. High kick by Oscar comes up a little bit short. Joshua trying to use his footwork, marching forward. Both fighters using their feint. Good cross there, long cross there by Oscar. Joshua trying to use that jab to establish range. Uses that punch combination. Oscar with the uppercut, finds 3 punches in the mark.
Yeah,
now they're a pocket. Banging hands with each other.
I think Oscar believes he had him hurt a little bit. He chased after him. And this is going to go back to what we had talked about earlier, right? At the more experienced levels, you're going to see a lot more feints and a lot more setting things up versus just throwing them out there. Good knee in the clinch. We're going to break this clinch. We got the IKF kickboxing rules. Oscar a lot more aggressive here in this second round.
He's finding that mark with that cross. Oscar trying to raise that leg, set up that push kick, stop him coming in. Joshua fires that right kick.
Yeah, perhaps Oscar may think he's down a round, so he came out a lot more aggressive. Good footwork.
Beautiful switch on him.
Good shot landed by Joshua as well.
And Oscar with the beautiful uppercut, cross uppercut combination. Joshua trying to find that jab. switching stance from orthodox to southpaw. Right now he's fighting out the southpaw stance. Joshua throws that push kick, comes up with a punch. Fighters engage in that clinch.
Yeah, I agree with you, David. I love how Joshua throws the kick and then follows it up with punches, because as on the defense, on the opposition to that, when you block that kick or you eat that kick, either of the two, right? Oh, big shots by Oscar.
And these guys are throwing power kicks at each other, just banging each other's arms and legs.
Yeah. This is a great fight so far. Good, high-level fighting here in round number 2.
You know, Chris, I just need a coin to toss.
Man,
because this is a coin toss. Who won that round?
Yeah, this is a tough one.
These guys are just throwing back and forth.
Yeah, but like I was saying, David, I like how Joshua throws the kick and then follows it up with punches. Like, as on the opposing side of that, when you block a kick or you eat a kick, you think that may be the end of the combination, so you're throwing something back. Joshua gets a higher chance to land something with those punches after he throws the kick because of that.
And our beautiful ring girl, Vanessa, holding out round number 3, letting our fighters know and the audience know this is the 3rd and final round. 3 rounds of kickboxing action in the welterweight division. Oscar Moller taking on Joshua Fachtmann. This is round number 3, the 3rd and final round.
Oscar seems very excited coming out of his corner for this 3rd round. I want to see if he's going to come out just as aggressive.
I can honestly say this is probably 1 round each. This could be the 3rd and defining round of the fight.
Absolutely. Joshua landed a big shot to start the 3rd. Oscar just smiled that one off. Usually when a fighter smiles, that means he landed though. Good combo there by Oscar, following up on the bottom. Good feints by Oscar. Oscar's, this 3rd round, he's had a smile on his face the whole time. Nice high kick there from the Korean Pitbull. Joshua living up to his name of not taking a step backwards. Really applying the pressure to Oscar.
Oscar with a really nice hook coming over the top. Joshua trying to march him down. Oscar trying to use footwork to go side to side. Does the skip step, hook cross, tries to go to the body, push kick comes out. And a little push off there.
Ooh, finishes with the right hand that landed, the right cross you said that's been landing all night. Little 3-2 combination of his own there for Joshua. Good head movement. Ooh, good knee.
And these guys both won it. They know that this may be the 3rd and defining round of who will become victorious.
Ooh, a big collision in the middle there. Joshua's corner asking for numbers. And just missed with that left hook. Got 10 seconds here in this last round. A big right hand from Joshua. What a fight. What a way to close that fight out.
Wow, oh wow.
That is a tough one.
I saw Oscar really strong in the beginning of the round. Joshua kind of rallied back towards the end. It is in the judges' hands right now. These fighters gave us 3 rounds of heavy kickboxing action. We'll see what the judges gives us back in return. You just witnessed 3 hard-hitting kickboxing action rounds between Oscar Moller and Joshua Fachtmann. Let's take a look at some of the replay action there. Chris, what do you see there?
Good right hand, good numbers by Oscar, really applying the pressure to Joshua, but Joshua did a good job moving his head as Oscar was coming forward and answering those shots with himself, make Oscar take a step back.
There, Joshua trying to reach out with that jab, fires that cross, finds its mark.
Great 1-2. Yeah,
again, it could be anybody's game.
Yeah, definitely one of the closer fights we've had tonight. What a great fight, I'll tell you.
And their composure, their technique, everything, this is almost professional level of action. The way they measure their precision and their striking and their calculations in their moves, beautiful head movements, switch stance, kicks up and down. A great example of what pure kickboxing should look like.
Yeah, you definitely see a higher level of experience with these two gentlemen here in the ring tonight. And just like after the last fight, a great show of respect for both fighters. Awesome fight. High level technical fight there. All right, David, I'll put you on the spot.
I'm going to give the slight edge to Oscar.
Wow, okay.
Because he rallied strong in that third round. Joshua rallied back. You know, it's hard to say because those punches were very effective, and you have 3 judges sitting at each side, all with a different perspective, and it could easily be a split decision. I'm going to actually say one of these. It's probably going to be a split decision,
Absolutely.
And it's going to go to whoever earned it.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with you, David. I'd give the slight edge to Oscar just based on how strong he came on there in the third round. But I agree with you also. This would definitely be a split decision. This is one of those fights that nobody is a loser. Obviously, the biggest winner is the fans here, the fans who are watching at home, because they got a show, right? A high-level experience, high technicality. What a great fight. Awesome fight. All right, we're going to go into the ring here. We're going to see how the judges scored this. I can't imagine it going any way other than a split decision, right? So, for Joshua. 29-28 for the red corner. And for your winner, we have out of the red corner, Oscar. So we're actually kind of spot on tonight, David. I don't think we've missed one yet. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad sitting over there in the judges' chairs. But what a great fight either way. Both guys putting on a great show for all you fans. Awesome fight.
Yeah, you see the hand of victory for Oscar Moller coming out with a split decision. A little interview with Josh Shibata.
Awesome fight. All right, so Oscar's getting his post-fight victory interview with Josh Shibata in the ring. What a show he put on. Well-deserved, definitely.
But he put in a lot of work on his fight, and again, it's a split decision. There's no winner, no loser there. Great work between the two of them.
Awesome work for both fighters. What a show he put on.
And Oscar did put that pressure. He said he was going to put that pressure representing six-side Muay Thai. Comes out victorious with a split decision, 29-28 in favor of him. And two of the judges' scorecards, and one of them had 29-28 in favor of Joshua Fachtmann. But in the end, Oscar Moller comes out victorious by way of split decision.
Absolutely, coming back. And we're back. What a great fight there. Oscar Moller coming out victorious in that split decision. Like we said, higher level of technicality. The experience really showed through in that fight, David.
You know, the technique, again, the precision, the way they move, the way they found the target, the calculated, the head movement. This is high-level kickboxing. I'd love to see these guys transition to professionals. They deserve a professional shot. Either one of them. I'd pay to watch them again anytime.
Yeah, absolutely. No losers in that fight. Both guys put on a tremendous show of heart.
Joshua Shibata is calling out our next fighters right now.
And then the next fight, we're going to have a amateur debut fight for both fighters at 159. Both guys wearing headgear, shin guards. It's an interesting one. Now, earlier we talked about Gabriel Silva, his fight falling through, which is unfortunate. But we also mentioned Kalyl Silva, right? And if it sounds familiar, if that last name sounds familiar, that's because his dad is none other than Anderson Silva, who you see walking out with him to the ring tonight. We don't need too much of an introduction when your dad is Anderson Silva.
Oh, definitely. 22 years of age, making his debut, training out at Anderson Silva Muay Thai College. 14 years in the game, 14 years training for him.
And the
Fight
other
game
guy,
runs in the blood, brother.
Absolutely. And the other guy in his corner, is you're going to notice, is Gabriel Silva. So tons of experience in the corner of Kalyl tonight. And what a treat for the people here as well as you guys at home to see Anderson. All right, so Kalyl is going to be taking on Anthony Reynaga out of Champions. And listen, he was a boxer as a child, and what a bigger way to make your debut into the kickboxing scene than to fight Kalyl Silva, the son of the great Anderson Silva. I can't imagine him being any more excited to make this debut.
Anthony, 28 years of age, fighting out of Champions in West Covina. Javier Garcia is his trainer. He says he's been doing it for 2 years, and I guess he means the art of kickboxing. They call him Mercs. His keys to victory is going to be heart, focus, and smarts.
Coming into this fight, being Anthony, you gotta think people are expecting you to get beat, right? It's kind of assumed. But that can either do one of two things. That can mess with your confidence, or it puts a huge chip on your shoulder to come out and show that you belong in this world. I'm interested to see which of the two he's gonna be. But on the opposing side of that, right, Kalyl has a ton of pressure because being the son of Anderson Silva, you're expected to perform at a certain level. This is his debut fight, so I'm interested to see if he's going to be able to live up to that pressure. It's a ton of pressure. I mean, his dad's Anderson Silva, David.
Well, definitely, you have a legend to live up to.
And he's also here. He's watching you, you know? So I'd like to hear the roar we get here. First thing you notice about Kalyl Silva, very similar body type to his dad and his brother, right? Lanky. I'm interested to see if his style is the same.
And they rolled in deep. They rolled in deep for Anthony Reynaga.
What a fight. I'm so excited for this. Anthony is a stone-cold face kind of guy. His stoic look over there, hasn't had a facial expression since he got into this ring. This is going to be a good one.
This bout contested at 159 pounds. Scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds.
Both guys getting their headgear on as we get set to get this fight started. Kalyl is tall, man. I mean, he's 6'1" over there. All right, getting the headgear situated on both corners, and we're going to get this fight going. It's pretty high anticipation for this fight.
And the fans are already chanting already. They're chanting already. We haven't even got started yet.
Here we go. Anthony, no facial expressions whatsoever. Cool, calm, collected. Here we go. Ooh,
and Anthony comes out with that kick. He tries that leg kick again.
Oh! Oh my gosh, the first strike that Kalyl throws, and he puts him out. And that's the fight.
That is it. One kick and it is over.
Oh my goodness. Whoa!
And do you want to make a debut?
Talk about living up to the expectations. His first kick he throws, he puts him out. Holy smokes.
And it's a body kick. Looked like it may shocked him in the liver.
Let's
Let's take a look at the replay.
Look at this. I think it was a jumping switch kick, what it was, David.
And he comes back, boom.
Oh my, right on the chin, right at the end of it. Literally the first strike he throws. Right on the chin.
Definitely right on. Hit the money and
wow.
You know, he got up a little bit wobbly.
Yeah,
he stepped a little bit to the side, and you have to think about what the next blow is going to be.
Right.
You can't say, oh, you know, 5 minutes later he's recovered or a minute later he's recovered. You have to think about what the next blow is going to be. Right. And the fighter's safety is paramount here.
Yeah.
You know, Anthony will come back and fight another day.
Absolutely. And that's ultimately what the goal is, right? You want him to come back and fight another day. Again, we're talking about amateur fights here. They're debut fights. number one priority is their health. And like you said at the top of this show, David, he's got the best look into the fighter's eyes. So he clearly saw something that was going to jeopardize Anthony, and he stepped in to look out for his health.
And sometimes when you go down, you have 10 seconds to make it all the way up. Sometimes you want to take a little bit of time because that will affect your equilibrium.
Absolutely.
But he got up and he wobbled to the side, kind of get a little sidestep there. And that's when our referee...
I think we're going to get one more look at this knockout from Kalyl Silva. Our guys are going to work on that, but man, he literally did it. One strike.
One strike, one kick.
Unreal, man.
And that was that.
Unreal. What a fight. What a debut for Kalyl Silva, you know? What a debut. And you see now on screen he's getting a pep talk from his dad. I'm sure his dad's telling him, you know, great job, but, you know, take it easy a little bit. Awesome show of respect from Kalyl, going over, shaking the hands of Anthony's corner.
Yeah, I actually thought that hit his body, but actually cut him right on the chin, and boom, he got up a little bit wobbly. Again, he'll fight another day.
Absolutely.
And you know what? When he comes out to fight another day, I am going to watch Anthony Reynaga.
Absolutely. And this is awesome to see, right? We talked about it at the top of the show. These legends in the game that get a chance to share their thoughts, they get a chance to share their experiences with these younger guys. And that's something you don't get, and it's something that he should cherish and really take to heart, because I'm sure Anderson's telling him something along the lines of, it happens to everybody. Don't let this hold you back. Get back in the gym, put in the work, and you'll be back.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's just a setback, right? Everybody goes through it. Anderson himself has been through it. And he's widely called one of the greatest, and he's been there before. So I really hope Anthony takes whatever Anderson's to heart, take whatever he's saying to heart, and he uses that as motivation, like you said, for his next fight. Awesome debut for Kalyl. Great debut. Whew. And I gotta apologize, you know, to you guys listening at home. I yelled in your ear a little bit, I think. I got a little excited. All right, we're gonna make this one official in the ring. We're gonna raise the hand of Kalyl Silva.
Well, it's got to be one of the fastest knockouts of all time. 8 seconds.
Yeah.
Round number one. One kick, one knockout, one round, one win.
Definitely, I'm going to say definitely the fastest knockout in FightersRep. For sure.
That's our ring announcer, Josh Shibata, explained again, the fighter's safety is paramount, number one.
And a well-deserved post-fight victory interview with Kalyl. And for those of you who can't hear at home, he just said his mom's watching, so he had to finish it fast. I'm sure mom's at home happy. Our ring announcer tried to get a little of the secret, the Silva secret, and I was listening.
And he's giving a shout out to his brother and his dad for this camp. Kalyl Silva comes out with the 8-second KO.
Yeah, let's take a look at it one more time, David.
Take a look. They start out, and it's that switch left kick.
Jumping
finds his
kick.
money right on the mark, and boom.
And a shout out to our referee who did an excellent job of stepping in right there. So awesome job by a ref to step in, look out for the safety. And
our ring announcer, Josh Shibata, is giving a shout out to Nueva Real Estate. one of our many sponsors here. There's also Ali Optimal Wellness, Channel Lumber, and I believe it's Envive, okay? Our great sponsors here. Of course, Mong Kong Muay Thai providing the gloves for this event.
Yes, sir.
Mong Kong Muay Thai. You see those gloves those fighters are wearing? That is from Mong Kong Muay Thai.
And I hate to look now, David, but we've got a little run here going on with the red corner, right? And it may be a little bit subconscious for the fighters in the back, but the red corner's on a run here. All right, so this next fight is going to be for the IKF Amateur Unified Rules Super Welterweight title. This fight's going to be between Clarance Watson and Evan Boulton. And I'm excited for this fight. All right, so
Clarance Watson calls himself the Afro Warrior, 28 years of age, 10 wins against 1 defeat, 2 by way of knockout, training out of Squirrel Muay Thai with Cody Sessions as his trainer, 4 years in the game.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if this is on purpose, but he's walking out with no music. Maybe a little bit of pre-fight mind games, David?
Yeah, I guess so, man. You know, but you know what? If the fighter has made his preparation, they are all ready. You see our ring girl, Vanessa, holding up the IKF belt, the IKF amateur belt. This one here.
All right, next up we have Evan Boulton. He's fighting under Hung Vo, right? I actually trained with Evan before in the past. We've crossed paths in the sparring gym, so this is going to be an interesting fight. Evan's a tall, lanky fighter that knows how to use his length 1,000%. So I can't believe he's not ready. And what a fight this is going to be with Clarance Watson for the IKF Amateur Unified Rules Super Welterweight title.
And I think Evan took this fight on, I think, 2 weeks' notice, maybe 2.5 weeks' notice. But he's always game to fight. 19 wins on his record, 11 loss, 1 by way of knockout.
And
again, out of Long Beach, California.
This is going to be another great show of higher level experience from both guys, right? Both of these guys have a lot more time in the ring. So we're going to see a lot more technicality from both of these gentlemen.
And this fight again is brought to you by Ali Optima Wellness. This fight here for the IKF title, 5 rounds.
And that's 5 rounds because it's a title fight, David, right? All of our title fights tonight are going to be 5 rounds, and they're going to be no gear for this one. This one looks like it's going to be a good one.
And in the red corner, 6 feet 2 inches tall. Starting out as Squirrel Muay Thai, 28 years of age. He says his keys to victory is going to be pressure, hard punches, and leg kicks. Clarance, the Afro Warrior Watson. But opposing him, and he wants his belt, is Evan Boulton.
And you know, you said it earlier, David. Clarance is 6'2", and then you go to the other side, 6'4". These guys are trees.
He's battled the giants here.
This is crazy.
Evan Boulton definitely have the fight experience. Evan, 31 fights under his belt. This is his 32nd bout. He has 4 belts in 4 different weight divisions, 142, 147, 154, and also he has a 100-pound belt.
Yes, sir. Yeah, he fights under Hung Vu, right, who is a disciple of the coach Colin Oyama. If you're in the combat sports anywhere world, you know Colin Oyama. He's trained guys like Tito Ortiz, Rampage. So Hung carried that over to training his guys, and they really focus on their cardio. So this is going to be an interesting fight. Both of these trees going at it.
And they are. They're kicking each other's legs, trying to chop down the tree of each of the fighters. Oh, and Clarance throws in some heavy punches.
And he said that's some of the keys to his victory, and he definitely emphasized that one there. Again, we got 5 rounds of this for the IKF title here, amateur title.
And amazed at the 150 pounds. These guys have speed, not only with their lankiness, range and effectiveness.
I'm also amazed at 150 pounds, they're over 6 feet. That's crazy.
And Evan with a nice body kick, and Clarance tries to return the favor, comes in with a kick and then a hook scores. This is like a high-speed chess match right now, both using their strategy and speed chess, employing techniques up and down. Both fighters, again, their flow is just beautiful. Even when they miss, they're flowing into the next technique.
Good body kick there by Evan. Return with a left hook from Clarance. Good teep. Yeah, there you see, and I'm not sure, we'll see if CJ's used to being the shorter fighter, right? He's 6'2", so it'll be interesting to see if he can adapt to that.
Evan Boulton, when I see him fight, he reminds me of a spider. His limbs are just going all over the place.
Yeah, I'll tell you, being on the other side of it, although it doesn't look like he's throwing very hard, it's annoying. You know, it's constant. Something's in your face. He doesn't stop. Good check. 10 seconds left in the first round of this title fight. Good answer.
Oh, and a great rally back and forth on that.
What a great start to this championship bout.
I like the pressure Evan threw. He came in throwing punches and bunches and then also used kicks. Both the fighters are using vertical targets, making their fighter think up and down. They came out chopping each other's legs. But I might have to give that first round to Evan.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with you just based on the pressure. You know, he walked forward, he brought the fight to Clarance, but CJ did a good job fighting off of his back foot. It's tough to fight off your back foot, but he seemed to do very well at it. We're going to see if he can keep that up, though, because as you know, David, that's tough, right? You get tired fighting off your back foot. At some point, you want to be the aggressor to bring the fight to him. Make him dance your song, not the other way around.
And also, when you're fighting backwards, you don't have your body weight carried with you with the technique. Because Clarence Watson looks very comfortable in that position, but let's see the adjustments they're going to make. Here we go for round number 2 out of 5 rounds for this championship bout. Evan Boulton taking on Clarence Watson. Here we go for round 2.
All right, Evan opening up with the kicks again. Good leg kick by CJ. Wow, what an exchange of kicks there. Look at this.
And it is kick for kick. They're going back and forth on those.
It's like blood sport. Oh, good feint.
Nice switch by Clarence Watson. Clarence using some head movement, evading the punches.
Yeah, CJ's doing a very good job of fighting off his back foot.
And a nice cross to the body by CJ. Another cross to the body.
Ooh, Evan looking for that head kick. CJ just got out of the way of that. CJ looks very calm in there.
I like his footwork. The referee said, hey, you know, keep going even though you caught that kick. You know? It is a rally of kicks here.
And you can hear Evan's corner. They're yelling for him every time he lands something because they like the numbers, right? Evan's key to victory is numbers. He's got to put a bunch of strikes together. When he does that is when he's at his best. CJ is doing a good job of taking kicks, blocking, and returning. This is non-stop, David. Yeah, I think we're going to get another warning for the clinch. Nope, just a break here. Superman punch from Evan. Oh. One of the downfalls of being 6'4", I guess. Man, this, like you said, very high-level chess match. Oh, nice. Good teep by CJ. 10 seconds here left in the second round. He got a hard warning for catching the kick there. He said one more, he's going to take a point. Interesting. This is another great, hey, and kudos to our matchmakers, because another great fight here put together by those guys. Clash of different styles. Evans, a lot of numbers, a lot of forward pressure, keeps the pressure on you. CJ's a lot of bigger movements. He throws heavier shots.
I like the movement of Clarence Watson, and I think he scored a little bit more on the damage game. Evan Boulton threw a lot of kicks, but a lot of them are hitting the arm. I might give that round to Clarance.
Yeah, I agree. We're going to go 1-1, I think. And so far, we've been spot on with our calls. So you guys at home listening, you guys can kind of take us for our word.
Let's go to Vegas, Chris. Let's go to Vegas.
Oh, man, I can't do that. Vegas doesn't fare well for me.
My money's safe in my pocket.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Again, here we go for round number 3. Scheduled for 5 for the IKF Unified Southern Regional Super Welterweight title. Clarance Watson out of the red corner, taking on Evan Boulton out of the blue corner. Here we go for round number 3.
Head kick by CJ. CJ looks to be the more aggressor one here in the 3rd round. Evan flicking out that jab, trying to find his range. Good body kick followed by a jab. All right. I think he's going to get a point taken for the catch of the kit. Yeah, he gave him a hard warning in that last round, so we were going to go get a point taken here. Yeah, and I don't think, Clarance didn't really oppose it. You're getting a look here at Evan Boulton's corner. That was Hung Vu. Good body kick return. What a great fight. Good knee inside. Nice.
And a rally back and forth.
What a fight. This is... Nice combination thrown by Evan there.
Evan's just pulling out the numbers. He's using sheer volume on this. Clarance using that push kick, try to keep him at bay.
We got another stoppage, I think. Another one for, that's going to be another point. That is tough, man, for CJ. That's 2 in this round.
This is very hard to call because he's catching, but he's not nullifying the action. He's not striking off of it. So, in some of these events, especially like Cullen fights, they call clinch if you nullify the action. And so he's not striking off of it.
That's a tough one.
It's tough to call.
Good feint there by CJ. Evan following that up.
Now Evan's doing the right thing. When he gets in close, he's shelling up, so his hands are not in that clinch position. So he doesn't get the warning for that. And it's one of those adjustments the fighters are going to have to make. They don't want to get called for clinching.
Great footwork there by CJ to land that leg kick. Oh, big right hand by Evan. Woo! That was close. That was close. That head kick almost landed. Woo! 3 out of the 5 rounds. All right.
It's going to be a tough call here. Evan winning that round, but Clarance loses 2 points on that. So if it's a 10-9 round, it would actually be 10-7, 2-point deduction. Now, I do want to bring out something. When I have my fighters fight on Kunlun fights in China, they do kickboxing. They have actually 4 commands. They have fight, stop, break. They have push. So when you're clinching, you end up, because sometimes fighters end up too close and they just end up in that position. The referees say push, and you have to push off to continue to fight. And that is something that kind of changes the game here. But sometimes these fighters are, they're in that position. They just they touch. They're not nullifying the action. And so it's a tough call, on the kickboxing rules. And that's why in K1 in Tokyo, they say, hey, no clinching at all. Zero. Don't even touch them. So different hand position on this. But here we go for round number 4.
Yep, this would be what they call the championship rounds. Right, like you said, Evan's got a few belts under his name, so he's been here before, and I'm sure CJ also, he's been here before. So both guys got a lot of experience here. And
Evan marching forward. Oh, comes up the high kick. He is really putting Clarance on his back pedal. And when CJ goes in the back pedal right there, he is right in the range of Evan's long kicks.
Good leg kick there, good teep too as well. CJ, for as much movement that he does and those bigger type of movements, he's in great shape.
And Evan is just like a rubber band. As soon as he catches a kick, he just comes right back with that kick, bounces it right back. He is like a fighting pinball machine.
I'm sure from putting your coaching hat on, you'd probably love that.
Oh, I love it. I think great. That's just like a rally. This is like a speed table tennis match that has the veracity and the speed of that. What they call there, nothing.
Nothing. That was a good body shot. Good straight to the body.
Clarance, a nice side kick. He came up with the overhand earlier. Yeah, Clarence has got to go for it. He's behind. He lost 2 points on that previous round for point deductions. I think he's just going to really have to rally if he wants that belt. Go for broke.
Good double up on the leg kick there, Evan.
And Evan found his mark on that cross.
Yeah, I mean, it does, you know, Evan is definitely putting together good combinations and running CJ into the ropes, but CJ does a good job using his footwork to get out of that situation. All right, that's the 4th round of this championship fight. 5th and final round coming up to decide who is your IKF amateur title holder.
I want to see Clarence in this final round just stay inside the pocket. Because when he moves back, he's right in the range of Evan. Evan being the taller fighter with those long kicks and a long straight cross, he eats the field though. So if he stays inside, I think he has a knockout chance. And that's what he's going to need to come out victorious on this, to earn that IKF Southern Regional title in this super welterweight fight. This is the 5th and final round. Clarence Watson out of the red corner taking on Evan Boulton. The first of our championship fights.
And that perhaps, I wonder if it's because he's not used to being the shorter fighter. You know? He's used to when he steps out, he's the one in range and out of danger. So here we go, the 5th and final round.
Let's see how Clarence comes out. Pauling with that jab. Evan trying to measure with that jab.
A little slower start to this 5th go.
And Clarence evading with that footwork. Nice turn to get out of the way. I want to see him get underneath those punches, rip that to the body, then come up to the head.
Watson looking for the big overhand. Good knee on the inside. Good knee on the inside for Watson there. It landed to the body of Evan. Holy, whoa.
Evan with those spider legs.
Good leg kick though.
And Clarence with that big overhand comes up a little short. I want to see him come a little bit closer. I think he can find that mark with that.
CJ's got some great head movement to go along with that footwork of his.
He's done, and he's evaded some of the high kicks very effectively with that footwork.
Right. One minute left in this 5th and final round for the title. Good teep. CJ with the answer.
The thing I like about Evan, he's just perfectly balanced all the time. And when you're perfectly balanced, you're able to strike from anywhere, any direction. Evan is just finding that balance point all the time. Even when he misses, he doesn't overextend. He's there and he's right in the pocket to counter strike just like that.
Yeah, I love it. Like you said, a rubber band, right? He gets hit, he gives one back. Ten seconds here, final round. Both guys in great shape for this fight. What a fight.
Wow, oh wow, you know. And I like the fact that Evan fought till the end, you know, knowing that his opponent had 2 points deducted. He's probably well ahead on the scorecard, but he went and fought. He earned that belt. Great matchup between the two.
Absolutely, what a great fight.
That was awesome.
What a great fight from both guys. Awesome fight. This will be interesting. You know, Very close fight there, David. Who do you give that one to?
You know, I think I have to give to Evan. Evan was striking on mark. He was bouncing back like a rubber band. Again, he's perfectly balanced. Every time Clarance was moving back, he was moving back right in Evan's range. I have it unofficially 49-44, of course including the point deductions. For Evan Boulton, I think Evan Boulton will come out victorious on this, but again, it's in the judges' hands.
Yeah, I have it also 49-44 based on your scorecard.
Okay, I'm an Asian doing math, okay? All right, I don't fail, all right? So
yeah.
I threw the class curve off, all right?
No, but I do give it to Evan based on the numbers and the volume strikes that he was throwing. Yeah.
You know, it's sad to see fighters lose points on point deduction, and again, you know, not to the point where they've had the point deduction where it changes the outcome of the fight. Sometimes the fighters end up too close, they end up clinching. Again, you know, we can adapt maybe some of those Kunlun rules where the fighters have to push off, then it might be a better position. But take a look at some of the replay action. Evan throwing that combination there with a high kick. And again, we talked about Clarance evading those high kicks with his footwork and head movement.
Good footwork by Clarance, good head movement.
And
Evan
good
was
action.
looking for that head kick all night. Clarance did a good job of getting off of the ropes and getting out of the way of those, because if one of those landed, it could have been trouble.
And we see that beautiful white belt by the IKF. This is 5 rounds for the IKF Unified Southern Regional Super Welterweight title. One person will come out victorious and wear that belt, that strap around their waist. Clarance Watson. Out of the red corner, Evan Boulton. Out of the blue corner, a great matchup between these two fighters against these tall fighters.
Oh, yeah. Tall is an understatement. Both of them over 6 foot here, 6'2" and 6'4". At 150, you don't see that too often.
Oh, not at all, you know. But great stuff. I've seen Evan evolve as a fighter. I've seen him fight, especially in his younger days, and he's just evolved. And again, he knows his body, he knows his balance. When he misses, he doesn't overreach. He finds his retraction back. He's always in position. Great job there by Evan Boulton. And again, Clarance Watson, his footwork and evasiveness worked out very well. Couldn't find a mark with those punches.
I like your analogy, David. You know, the rubber band. Evan gets hit or he gets a shot, he fires one right back. That's a good way to stay up on the scorecards, right? Because obviously if it lands, you answer back with one of your own or 2 of your own. The points are there.
Definitely. He was almost like a pinball machine, you know, bouncing in, ping, 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 ping. He was there.
Absolutely.
Well, kudos, my hat's off to both of these fighters. They put up a great fight here. First of our championship bouts.
Yeah, what a championship fight to kick off our championship bouts. We've got a professional fight coming up that's going to be explosive, and I can't wait.
Definitely. There you see Evan Boulton smiling, happy, and fighters touching fist bumps with each other. Again, respect for each other. And again, you see the level of respect for this sport.
Absolutely. All right, and obviously a tough fight to judge, right? We're still waiting on those scorecards to come in, which then implies that it's a tough one to judge. Well, again, we're not wrong, but let's see if we got the call right too.
Okay, but the only thing is those point deductions, and that's a tough thing for Clarance Watson, you know?
Absolutely.
Let's see it, Josh Shabata for our official decision.
So here we go. So, what a great way to start the championship fights. 50-43. Well, looks like we're 6 for 6, David. And Evan snaps the red corner victory streak, fighting out of the blue corner. Congratulations to Evan. Great job by Clarance Watson. What a fight. Well deserved, Evan.
Evan now wearing his 5th belt.
And he's got a ton of experience, like you said. I can't imagine he doesn't make that jump to professional soon. At
32 amateur bouts right now, there's nowhere for him to go. Good job there. All right, Hung.
And Evans taking pictures with his brand new belt in the middle of the Fighters Rep ring, and then he's going to get his well-deserved post-fight victory interview. Awesome. Getting a little picture with the corner.
There's a happy team right there, and they're very well earned, you know. Evan Boulton always ready to rise for a challenge, to take up a fight. And see, they actually, the promoter called my gym to see if I had somebody, and I almost did, but I couldn't get cleared by the doctor. Evan stepped in, man, oh man. And there we see, standing next to Evan Boulton, the champion, our promoter, George Francis. George Francis also giving.
Whoa, he gets a jacket.
He gets a Fighters Rep jacket. Is that
equivalent to the green jacket in golf, or? Whoa.
Good stuff there, man. A beautiful Fighters Rep jacket. Not only you earn a belt, you earn wardrobe.
All right, Evan in the ring for his post-fight interview. Evan with an excited interview, rightfully so. Evan going through the list, like we said, it's a family, right, David? After you become embedded, it becomes a part of you. So I'm sure his list can go on and on.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know.
Awesome fight, well-deserved belt for the Evan Boulton there out of the blue corner.
Now, Chris, I want to bring up something. If you took away the point deductions, it would have been 50, 45, 49, 46. But on one of the judges' scorecard, it would have been 47, 48. It would have been a split decision, still in favor of Evan. But again, one of the judges would have had it for Clarance if it wasn't for the 2-point deduction.
It ended up turning out to be big, just like you said. Well, CJ didn't necessarily oppose any of the point deductions, though. I want to say that's because he's an experienced professional, right? He knows what's going on. There's nothing he can do to change it. So he accepted it, moved on, walked forward, and tried to finish the fight. Absolutely.
There'll be more chances for Clarance. I'd love to see him fight. We'll see him again.
Absolutely. All right, so here we go with the professional fight. First one of the night, David, at 185. So professional, obviously no gear, no headgear, no shin guards.
And not only that, these fighters are going to fight a 3-minute round as opposed to a 2-minute round.
And so we got 3 3-minute rounds in this professional fight. All right, first we have Conor Bracken coming out to the ring.
And you know what he calls himself? He calls himself Kenny Powers.
Kenny Powers.
Yeah, Kenny Powers. Conor Bracken loves that mullet.
And you can't ever be mad at somebody who rocks a mullet. You know what I mean? I love it. He's got Phil Collins. He's walking out to Phil Collins. This is, I mean, doesn't get much better entrance than this, David.
Now, Conor, as an amateur, had 6 wins against 1 defeat, 2 by way of knockout. He's training out of Wooden Man Muay Thai up in San Francisco, trained by Johnson Fairtex. Again, paying respects as he comes in, using a lot of that tradition in Muay Thai. But this is a kickboxing match. Let's see if he can make those adjustments that he needs to as a professional. For 3 rounds of kickboxing action.
You've seen a lot of the fighters tonight come out, right? They bow and they paying their respects on their knees. That goes back to their traditional Muay Thai training. All right. And he's going to be fighting Eddie Ambien Jackson out of Team Victory, who's well-versed and well-experienced. His last fight was actually in 2019, David, where he made his professional boxing debut. He won via unanimous decision. So it's interesting to see how he's going to do tonight in the kickboxing ring when he gets the legs back involved.
Eddie Jackson with 10 professional mixed martial arts bouts. He's going to bring that experience with them. And we'll see how that translates here in the kickboxing ring at the IFS. At the Fighters Rep. What? I'm on the wrong show. George, you can deduct my paycheck for that one, okay? I'm sorry.
And he did mention, Eddie did, you know, that he's been through everything. He's accomplished most of his goals in this sport, so this may be one of his last fights. So what an honor it is to be sitting here commentating on it, if it is, in fact, one of his last fights. He goes by the nickname Ambien. You take an Ambien when you got to go to sleep.
Well, Ambien versus Kenny Powers? Hey.
It doesn't get better than this. Kenny Powers with a mullet? Come on. A blonde mullet, I should say. I gotta tell you, I love the mullet. I think you'd look good with a mullet, dude.
Well, we got mullet versus no hair.
Oh,
so
wow.
This is like
opposite ends of the spectrum.
If you cannot identify the fighters, guys, you have a problem here.
Yeah. David, I think you'd look good with a mullet.
A blonde one at that.
Next time I see you, I think that's it. Kenny Powers. I think he's fully embraced the nickname Kenny Powers. Fighting out of Team Victory. He actually just made the transition over to Team Victory recently. He said he found Team Victory through his teammate Alan Joban, who went over there to work with the head coach there, Rod McKiver. Right? And he said he fell in love with the training there. This will be an interesting professional kickboxing debut for Eddie Jackson.
You know, Conor Bracken on his professional debut, he got rocked in the beginning, but he came back and won. Let's see if Eddie Jackson can bring that rock and roll.
These guys fighting at
Conor Bracken.
185, David. I don't see how either of these guys make that weight, man. Huge.
Conor Bracken definitely the taller of the fighter. Eddie Jackson using his footwork, using that jab. Conor measuring. And both these fighters got a lot of bounce in their step. Eddie Jackson with a wider stance.
Right, I was just going to say that probably comes from that boxing background, right? He's been training in boxing for a while. He made his professional boxing debut back in 2019. So boxers tend to have that wider stance, but they are more susceptible to that front leg kick.
And Conor electing to slug it out.
Conor really putting the pressure on Eddie. Good jab by Eddie.
Eddie's got a very strong jab, and it finds his mark almost every time.
Good check as well. Left hook, check left hook to get out of there. And these guys are big 185ers, dude.
These guys are electing to throw punches to the head, and every once in a while, kick to that leg, but it is so far a boxing match.
That is great boxing by Eddie Jackson. Catch the jab, fire the jab back. Doing a good job.
You see Eddie Jackson using his footwork, elevation change, moving in and out. Conor Bracken eating some punches right now, but he's still marching forward.
Has not deterred Kenny Powers at all. Oh, good leg kick. There's the leg kick. Eddie got a wider stance than boxing, but it's also how he generates a lot more power in his shots. He ate a big right there from Conor. Heavy shots being landed. I think he went for the... Oh. Whoa.
And that is considered a knockdown. Our fighters hit the ground. The knee hit the ground. It is considered a knockdown.
Yeah, and he was a little wobbly when he got up too there. But again, this is our first professional fight. The referee is going to let this go on a little bit longer than he would for an amateur, right? Let's see if Eddie can recover here. He's got about a minute left. Taking some big breaths here is Eddie. Conor walking him down. Good leg kick. Oh, big 1-2 from Eddie. Good answer.
Eddie slipping underneath that jump. Jab coming up with that uppercut. Left hook comes short. Conor Bracken really reaching hard.
Every time Eddie ducks his knee, Conor's looking to fire. Every time Eddie ducks his head, Conor looks to fire that knee. He's got about 30 seconds here. Conor's really putting the pressure on Eddie. Eddie's moving his head well, but as he moves his head, his hands come down, right? I think that's how he got caught. Heavy shots there in the first round. Whew. Eddie already got some bruising on that left leg of his.
And definitely he got knocked down. It's a 10-8 round in favor of Conor Bracken. But both these fighters are finding their mark on those punches, and they are not just tapping each other. They are actually hitting with some heavy leather there.
Absolutely.
There we see Eddie Jackson there with his corner. A wide shot of the fans. Our ring girls just kind of encouraging these people. Conor Bracken with his coach Johnson on Fairtex, the living legend. Ethan Quachan also shouting out to him.
Yeah, I think Conor Bracken was actually, they were asking him for more head movement as he's throwing his punches.
And our ring girls throwing out stuff for our audience. This is the start of round number 2.
All right, round number 2 of our first professional fight here. We're gonna get a stoppage. So we're gonna, I think got some water in the corner of Conor. All right, here we go.
Time in for round number 2. Fighters touch glove.
Oh, man.
And Conor now using punches and kicks, finishing with the leg kick.
Yeah.
Great strategy, because he knows he's got that wider stance.
Right. And oh, big right hand. Oh, wow. Conor's really putting it on Eddie. Eddie with the answer. It's turning into a slugfest. Eddie's leg is already bruising up a little bit from those leg kicks. I'd like to see Conor go back to that.
And another leg kick by Conor. Eddie returns the favor.
Yeah, I mean, when Eddie's getting his head out of the way, his hands come all the way down to his hips. I'd like to see him keep his hands up as he moves away and evades.
Especially because Conor's trying to get that counter punch. He's getting a counter punch.
Oh!
Nice body kick.
Yeah. Good check,
Conor doing that leg
Going
kick.
back to the body. Oh, good jab. Eddie's got a stiff jab. Throws a big right hand behind it that time. Conor's got Eddie on the bike, though.
And a power kick by Conor.
Good check there. That hurts. Ooh, that one landed.
Eddie with the leg kick. Conor trying to march him down.
Doing a good job of it too. Good footwork by Eddie to get off the ring. Oh, good.
And Conor might be a little bit too anxious to get those headshots in because Eddie's finding those counter shots.
Yeah. Eddie's hands are all the way at the hip. So obviously when your hands are at your hips, it's tough to defend, right? But it also creates a different angle when you throw punches back.
Oh, and then, nope. It rules it a slip.
Nope.
Eddie thought almost like he acknowledged that was a knockdown.
I agree. Good 3-2. Eddie's corner asking for an overhand right. Let's see if he got it in him. That left hook from Conor's getting dangerously close. Good head movement there.
And Conor just stalking, marching forward. Eats a left hook from Eddie.
He just doesn't stop walking forward. That puts so much pressure on some good body kick. That puts so much pressure on somebody. You get so tired of backing up and walking backwards, throwing punches off your back foot. Great round. I got this one, I think, 1-1.
You got 1-1? I still see Conor striking forward, but he did catch a lot of counter shots from Eddie. So it depends how you look at the fight, but it could be 1-1.
I'm going to go with 1-1 for the entertainment aspect.
Okay, all right. And we see
Heavy
Julio
shots.
Trana coaching Eddie Jackson. Giving it a little bit of water. Yeah,
sides.
definitely, definitely. I want to see Eddie's feet planted a little bit more because I think he's got that strength, he's got that power. If his feet is settled, I think he can throw those. Let's see that. That was ruled a slip. And Conor just marching forward with that. This is the third and final round. Three-minute rounds scheduled for this bout. Professional kickboxing action at 185 pounds.
Yeah, Conor has taken all the shots that Eddie's got to give and walked right through them.
And Conor with that leg kick.
Ooh. I mean, we see some welting on Eddie's leg, but if you look at the left side body of Conor, there is a little redness too from that body shot that landed in the second.
Eddie with the power kick and a strong jab.
What I'd like to see Conor do is cut off the ring a little better. He's following Eddie around. Wow, good leg kicks though. Definitely.
He wants to slow down that movement with those leg kicks. Eddie with a nice switch kick.
Yeah, I'd like to see him step over, cut off the ring, and make it a little bit smaller for Eddie. Oh, good right hand. But Conor eats it, walks right back into the fire.
And Eddie with those snapping punches there. Kicks the leg, kicks his leg upwards. And Conor is looking for a knockout. Wants to make a statement.
We got the crowd yelling, Eddie, see if he can rally here. A battle of the crowds, David.
It is, and we are almost halfway through in this third and final round.
Good overhand right there by Conor. That jab from Eddie's been landing.
And it's very sharp. It's got a lot of snap to it. But because he's fighting on his back foot, he's not able to get that power cross that should follow behind that.
Yeah, you can see the welting on the side of Conor's body there.
And I like Eddie's looping uppercut too. Comes up out of nowhere.
Good feint by Eddie. Ooh, heavy leg kick. Right hand by Conor. What a fight. What a battle.
And Conor with the nice jab.
Oh, and Conor's gonna stay on here.
Oh, a power shot there by Eddie Jackson.
Yeah, and Conor walks through it. I mean, it's just crazy.
He's got the Kenny power going.
That's what it is. It's the mullet. Another big right hand by Eddie. I think Eddie needs a finish.
He does. He's got to stay in that pocket, let the hands go, but you see he's a little bit limping on that leg.
All right, 20 seconds here in this professional fight. That's been filled with heavy shots. Good right hand again by Eddie. Seems like Eddie is turning on just a little bit now. Oh!
And he finished off that round with the kick.
What a great fight though, filled with haymakers. what heart by both fighters, you know, to finish that fight. They were getting caught by some heavy shots.
You know, definitely, I think Eddie finished strong in that round. He caught some great punches. He threw out some great punches, and Conor ate a bunch of them. I think Conor is really stalking a little bit too much on that. So I would give that last round to Eddie.
Absolutely. Yeah, but a ton of credit to Conor, though. You know, he ate some of Eddie's heaviest shots, and it didn't even look like it phased him. I mean, no change in his face, nothing. Just kept marching forward.
Let's take a look at the replay action here.
Oh,
Eddie throwing that overhand, finding its mark.
Oh, there it is again.
Boom. And
But
then Conor unfazed. He's like the Terminator.
Unbelievable. A Terminator with a mullet.
And that final kick at the end might have sealed the deal on that round. But in the end, I have Conor Bracken 29 over Eddie Jackson, 27-29, 27 for Conor Bracken. But a great fight. Great power fight, I would have to say.
And it's been a night filled with great fights. You know, David, none of them have let us down yet. It's real easy to sit in our seat when they're as exciting as this. It's real hard to sit in the judges' seat when they're as exciting as this. So kudos to our judges who's doing their best over there.
The only thing is that on the close rounds, sometimes the judges looks at the fighter that's moving away a little bit more. So on the close rounds, it may go to Conor, you know, because of that. But I still, in the end, I see it. Conor Bracken taking that W over Eddie Jackson.
Yeah.
A great way to open our professional portion of this bout.
It looks like we got the decision in the ring. What a fight. Split decision.
Split decision.
The judges were sorry and people scored about 28 for a majority draw.
Wow, we got a draw, our first draw of the night.
A majority draw.
Wow.
So you know what?
Hey, David, now I hate to cut
I
you
could
off
see.
there.
I could see that. I could see that. You
Hate
know,
to cut
but
you off there, but we were right again. We were split down here too. So technically, that's a draw.
technically okay. I guess you can say that. But if you do the math, okay, if Eddie did not get knocked down, where he lost 2 points, he actually would have won this fight on a split decision. But now it ends up being a majority draw.
Yeah, I think we're going to get an interview from both fighters here. Obviously, it's a draw, so. Conor wants to know why his mic's not working. I'm sure we'll see him again.
You know what? I want to see this fight run back again.
Yeah.
On a draw like this, I like to see this fight run back again.
Absolutely.
I saw you getting some great shots and taking some great shots. Now I know. Let's talk about how you felt about the fight, first of all. I mean, I'm upset I put that one out, but that's why I don't even make judgment here. Now, we know the story going into this fight. I think your final fight here as a professional. Do you want to be the game on a majority draw? You know, man, after 17 years in the game, and I made it with boxing, kickboxing officially.
And fight fans, if you can't hear it because the microphone's cutting out, this is Eddie Jackson laying down his gloves. This is his final fight. An end to an illustrious career. Respect to this man for coming out, giving his heart.
Absolutely.
And entertainment fan, he thanked everybody out there.
Wow.
Thank you very much for all your years of sacrifice. Thank you. Thank you very much. Eddie Jackson.
And that makes me sad because I'm not going to be able to see this fight run again.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But what a way to, what a career Eddie's had. Like he said, he's accomplished most of his goals. He's proud of himself, and and the big thing is for him, he knows when he's done. You hate to see somebody who's halfway in, halfway out, and that ends up turning into trouble. So,
and there's our promoter, George Francis, taking that photo with Eddie Jackson. Eddie Jackson on his retirement fight here. An interesting thing on the scorecard, if Eddie did not get knocked down, even if he lost that round, he would have had 29-28. He would have been victorious on two of the judges' scorecards.
Right. And I think Eddie's going to get one last picture in with probably the most important people in his life, his kids, in his last time in the ring.
And deservingly so.
Awesome career for Eddie
A great
Jackson.
great fight. And you saw the power of Eddie Jackson. Eddie had that snap, he had that strong jab, he had that uppercut that just came from the bottom. Conor Bracken was stalking him down. And I guess in the power scale, I can definitely see it going to Eddie Jackson. On the scoring scale, I can see it going to Conor Bracken. Again, I'm very happy with the decision either way because we, as fans, win in a bout like this.
Right, absolutely. And it's what a moment that Eddie gets to share right now in the ring with his kids, his family. It's so awesome to see, and what an honor it is to be commentating on his last fight.
Definitely, it is a mark of a happy man. A satisfied man, accomplished a lot in his career. What a great way to end the chapter. To end the chapter here on Fighters Rep.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. What a way to kick off that professional card, though, and we got another big one coming up, actually for the Fighters Rep title.
This bout is for a 170-pound championship for both the IKF
And this is for two belts, my friends.
Congratulations. All right, so you just heard our ring announcer remind everybody that Chris Culley is not eligible to win the Fighters Rep title because he did miss weight. However, the fight is gonna go on. All right, we have Justin the Iron Man Moss who is a former Glory kickboxing fighter. And if you know anything about kickboxing, Glory is one of the biggest kickboxing promotion around the world. He last fought in 2019 at Glory 71, where he won by unanimous decision. Now, he's been in this sport for over a decade, David, and he said in his interview he's got some more surprises. So I can't imagine what kind of surprises you have after a decade in this sport.
Well, I'm excited to see him. He's crossed over many different sports. Professionally, 6-3 in his mixed martial arts career. He has 7 fights. And this man here is hungry for that belt. He wants to come out because he has the possibility of not only walking away with 1 belt, but 2.
Absolutely, and one of those belts are heavy. It's heavy, it's gold. So, what a win it would be for Justin, coming all the way down from Colorado, where he trains at Muay Thai Colorado under Oscar Martinez. And I can't imagine this trip doesn't end. You know, if he doesn't go back home with the belt, I don't see him seeing it as being a success. So, him traveling all the way down from Colorado, he's got a lot on the line here.
Oh yeah. Standing 6 foot tall. And then you see this is more like a mixed martial arts tradition, putting the Vaseline at the last minute.
Right.
But hey, as long as he gets in there, puts it on the line, we have ourselves 5 rounds at 170 pounds, 3 minutes each round.
And this is actually going to be our last professional fight of the night.
But not our last fight. We still have fights under the card here. Fights. Fans, after you see this fight, please stick with us. There's still a lot of great fights happening afterwards.
Right, absolutely. Absolutely.
But on the way, that man that wants to stop that action.
Oh,
Chris.
Right. Chris Culley making
the
his way
urban
to the
legend himself. Culley.
Here comes Chris Culley to the ring.
Chris Culley been in the game for a long time, 20 years in training. He is 35 years old. Fighting out of Los Angeles Muay Thai and Classic Fight Team, trained by David Huerta and Tyler Wambles. He is the Bama undisputed lightweight champion. He's the Bama undisputed featherweight champion. He is the IKKC United States champion. This man says he has the experience, the versatility, and the deep, deep, deep heart to come out victorious on this. The urban legend himself, Chris Culley.
Yeah, and another fighter out of Classic Fight Team, where the head coach is Tyler Wambles. Like I said, a ton of experience in that gym, and the sparring rounds are crazy there. Unfortunately, like we said, Chris missed weight, so he's ineligible to win the title, but I'm sure he's still looking to get a W and put on a show tonight. I'm excited to get this last professional bout going.
Justin the Iron Man Moss tipped the scales at 168.8 pounds. But standing in his way is the urban legend himself, Chris Culley.
Undefeated kickboxing record. go, ladies and gentlemen. The second professional fight of the night. We've got Justin Moss versus Chris Culley.
Chris Culley believes his opponent takes too much punishment. He's going to be able to dish it, and he wants to say one thing. He's about to be a girl dad. Chris Culley, congratulations to you, brother.
Congratulations, Chris Culley. Awesome. All right, here we go. Very intense look from the blue
Justin
corner.
Moss wearing the red gloves. Chris Culley wearing the blue gloves. Here we go. The first of 5.
Touch of the gloves and we're off. Here we go.
Chris Culley fighting out of the southpaw stance. Both fighters with a little bounce on their feet.
And lots of feints. We might get our first feeling out round of the night here, David.
And these are how pros do it. They kind of want to find their range, find their feel, find their distance, measure each other, test the reactions before they go.
Oh, good knee from Chris Culley. Great timing on that. Justin Moss with the forward pressure, trying to get Chris Culley up against the corner. Chris doing a good job of firing back. Like you said, fighting his way out of the corner, right? That's the only way out here. You can't clinch, so.
Oh, Chris, that straight cross to the body.
Good footwork there. Good check hook to get out of there. Chris fighting a very technical fight at the start of the round 1 here. Very nice. Maybe a low blow that we didn't see. Kick.
Chris with that lead cross. Oh, a high kick from Justin.
Just missed its mark. Oh. A spinning heel kick to the leg.
Reminiscent of an Andy hug.
Great reference, though. Great reference. Oh,
Chris Culley with the combination up and down. Justin Moss trying to find his...
Good uppercut on the inside. Oh, I think that right cross landed.
It is, that is.
Yeah, I think it landed on the inside, right through the guard. Chris is back up, though.
It's okay, little bounce on his feet. Justin going for that attack again.
I think Chris is going to look, Justin's going to look for that same right cross. Split the guard of Chris.
Chris using his evasive footwork, using that push kick to get out of range.
Justin measuring there in the corner.
A warning from Dan Bamstel, do not clinch behind the head. Spin back fist by Chris Culley.
Good check hook there by Chris Culley. Good kick. There's that right cross that splits the guard again. Good round for Justin there, who scores the knockdown with that right cross splitting the guard of Chris Culley.
That's right, he earns a 10-8 round over Chris Culley on that. Chris looks okay, though. Definitely looks okay.
Definitely recovered, I believe.
And there you see Chris Culley right there. Chris using that footwork very effectively.
Getting coached up by his head coach over there, David Porta. And we got Justin Moss here in the red corner, all the way from Colorado. Let's take a look at this knockdown here, David. Let's see if we can see that right cross kind of split the guard.
And it definitely did. He came right in there. Boom, Chris with that knee. He fires a knee return and throws that cross. Boom. Chris goes down on that.
Beautiful camera work from our crew over here, capturing that shot. All right, here we go with round 2 of the second professional fight of the night. Justin Moss versus Chris Culley. Couple of kicks to open the round.
Justin tries the Superman, comes up a little bit short. The fighters look like they clashed heads a little bit. Chris is on his bicycle, moving around, using that side-to-side movement. Steps in with the jab cross combination, goes for the leg kick. Justin firing a deep 1-2 and with the walk knee and then rallying with the hands.
Justin might be looking for a finish. He might sense something here. Big swing and a miss from Chris there. Yeah, I think Justin might sense some. Oh, good teep to the face.
And Chris with the big cross coming over the top there. 1-2 combination. Slips as he throws that. No knockdown there. Justin
nice
trying to rally with that uppercut.
Yeah, nice
Fires a
uppercut.
short hook.
Justin really putting the pressure on. Good hook there from Chris.
And
Head
power
kick.
kick there. Superman punch
Into
followed by a walk knee.
A calf kick there. You notice Justin throws that a little bit lower than we traditionally see for the night, right? He's throwing it below the knee to the calf.
And I like that walk knee from Justin. Justin over there. No, they're saying don't kick below the leg. Don't kick below the knee.
The knee, which is
Sorry.
a calf kick that I was just talking about, right? I think.
Well, you like it, but you can't have it. So.
Right, yeah, all right. I mean, it's really starting to hurt Chris too. It's having an effect on him.
And Chris showing up very well. Justin trying to get those punches in. Justin with that switch footwork. Eats a hook in the meantime. It looks like Chris is a little bit off this rhythm. Looks like his foot's hurting, so he's kind of overreaching with his punches.
Yeah, I think it was those calf kicks, which we found out were illegal. Whoa!
Oh, a high kick just grazes over the top.
Oh, whoa.
And a wardrobe malfunction.
Wardrobe malfunction. All right, now we see Justin starting to throw those kicks above the knee. That check hook is really working for Chris.
He does. He times it very well.
There he tried to follow it with a left straight. There's another teep. Justin, great head movement. Yeah, this is what he needs to do. Chris needs to walk him down, throw numbers, right?
Oh,
Get
beautiful.
Justin on his back foot. This whole fight, we've seen Chris on his back foot. I'd like to see Chris put together his combos to get Justin going backwards. Oh, heavy leg kick. There we go. That's what I'd like to see from Chris. For Justin, it's more of the same, right? You walk him down, you throw the combinations.
But Chris is most effective when he chops that leg and makes Justin think down and come over the top with those punches. Very well done by Chris Culley.
Absolutely, a great finish to the second round for Chris. All right, let's go take some of the action in the second here. Big shots. I think this is when Justin thought he had Chris hurt, right? He sensed the finish and he went after it.
He rallied in really tight there. And I like that walk knee that Justin's been throwing. He may be in a good position when Chris is bowed over a little bit to fire that knee to the head.
And that's when Chris started to come back on at the end of the round there, putting together combinations and getting Justin to walk backwards versus him walking backwards.
Chris made some good adjustments in that end of that second round. Here we go for round number 3.
Yeah, let's see if it carries over now to this third and final round. Oh, my mistake. It's 5 rounds. 5 rounds. Championship fight. My mistake. All right, we're going to get a timeout. It looks like Justin's got a cut over his eye. I think he's going to have the doctor come in and take a look at it.
It's going inside, outside his eye.
Yeah, I don't see the referee stopping this fight here.
They're going to let it go. They're going to let it go.
All right,
I'm not really sure what it was. Was it a clash of heads? Or maybe it was that cross that Chris threw, okay?
Oh, good teeth there.
But Justin's going to have to throw in the heat right now because he runs into danger of having the doctor stop the fight.
Yeah, that thing is really leaking now. Oh, nice.
Chris right now using that boxing footwork, evading. Looks like he found a little life and energy with that draw of blood. on Justin Moss.
Starting to build a little bit of confidence. Big leg kicks from Justin. Ooh. Really looking for that head kick. Chasing him down. Nice right hand there. That check hook all night for Chris has been there. Nice.
And Chris Culley across the body, switch jab combination.
Oh, nice right hand from Justin that gets through the guard.
And Chris
Nice.
really finding the hands right now. Looks like that pepper's taken a little bit off of Justin Moss. Justin Moss still reaching in. I don't know how is that blood is impairing his vision.
Yeah, Chris is finding some success going to the body here.
And the jab cross combination coming over.
Big shots from Chris. It's been a good third round here for Chris. Right, we've got 2 more to go.
And Chris really fighting an evasive fight right now, baiting him in, coming in. Justin trying to find that mark, leaning Chris Culley against the rope. Both of them eat punches, swapping leather.
Oh.
And the fans are cheering for Chris. Oh, spinning thigh kick. Oh, and a rolling thunder.
High risk maneuver there, but imagine if that lands though.
Oh, and a good round for Chris Culley.
Absolutely. 2 more to go.
Let's take a look at that eye on there for Justin Moss. Hopefully he's not in danger of having this fight stopped. The corner working on that eye right away. Our commission just taking a look. Chris Culley there. David Huerta pouring water. Tyler Wamblas giving him instruction. Chris Culley with a good deceptive round there in round number 3. We see Justin Moss' eye getting worked on. Hopefully they'll be able to close that off. I hate to see this fight end because of a cut.
Absolutely, yeah. Second win for Chris there. And it really started at the end of the third when we both said, you know, he found something, he turned it on. It translated over to the third round, and now let's see if he can carry it through the rest of the fight. Justin's got to do something now to get the momentum back on his side of the fight.
It looks like their corner did a great job on stopping that cut. And here we go. Round number 4.
Stand switch there from Justin.
Chris using that footwork, foot jab, jab punches. Justin trying to get inside. Chris keeping away with the kicks.
Justin's having a hard time working with that front push kick. Seems like every time Chris throws it, it's been landing. Oh, good combo there.
And you can see the experience of Justin Moss, and at clinch position, he's actually just resting his forearms in front of Chris's chest, so he doesn't get called for a clinch. But a one-hand clinch there, but he fires off a hook.
Shot.
Chris is shelling up. And Justin trying to fire away, trying to crack that shell.
Justin might sense a finish here.
And Chris is a little bit dizzy there.
Big right hand, it split the guard.
And there's no standing A count here, no standing A count. So Chris, if you want to stay in the game, you might want to take a knee.
Those body
come
shots
down.
Yeah,
Chris is just throwing the heat.
He's taking a real close look.
Yes, it is. He's going to stop the fight. No standing A count. That's it.
What a fight from Justin Moss. A little bit of adversity. He fought through it. All the way from Colorado. Awesome performance there by Justin Moss.
You know, Justin found that mark. He's got it. Chris to shell up, and again, this is kickboxing. And in professional action, there is no standing 8 count, no standing 8 count. So if you don't take a knee and go down on one knee, so the referee will count you, that's the only thing that can save you. You'll lose 2 points on that, but it gives you a chance to fight back. In this case here, Chris Culley shelled up Justin Moss, able to find those combinations and come out victorious on that. Justin Moss will walk away with 2 belts around his waist.
He's got to get another suitcase, I think.
They'll wait on those things. And again, the level of respect, both fighters putting their heart in each one of them.
What a great fight. And what a performance by Justin, right? I mean, again, he fought through some adversity. He got a cut on his eye. The doctor took a look at it, but he stuck to the game plan. You know, he stuck with what he was doing, and it worked.
Let's take a look at that replay there. Chris shelling up, and Justin just throwing a lot of heat. Finding the mark every once in a while, caught him with the right hook. And again, he was just piling up the action right now, and our referee, Bam, still trying to look for the right time to step in, and he does step in. No standing 8 count. The fight is stopped. We have a winner by way of technical knockout in the 4th round. Justin Moss becomes the new IKF and Fighters Rep champion.
The one thing that stood out to me there at the finish there, David, was his patience, right? A lot of times at the lower levels, you see them try to load up on their shots and they overshoot it. Sometimes they end up in a clinch or too close. He stayed on the outside at his range and just put it on him. A lot of numbers. So his experience really shone through there.
Justin Moss wins that title.
Yep, 2 belts.
2 belts worthy.
I'm going to put them both on. I'm going to put them both on here. I wonder if he's going to get a jacket too.
And of course, we have George Francis, president owner of Fighters Rep, going to present another.
He does. He gets a Fighters Rep jacket. Look at that.
And the Iron Man comes out with 2 belts, adding more hardware to his collection. Standing there with our promoter, George Francis. The hands of victory. A dual champion for Justin Moss. And our sponsor
victory
from Hong Kong Muay Thai, raising the hand of victory. Hong Kong Muay Thai providing the gloves for this event. And fight fans, don't go away. We still have fights coming up. The action continues. Fighters Rep, they put the main event in the middle, but still some great cards to follow. Don't go away. George Francis, our promoter, is going to put on that Fighters Rep jacket on him. 2 belts for the price of 1 fight.
Yeah, and there's that Fighters Rep jacket that I got to admit, David, a little bit jealous of.
champion. Feels really good. I just want to take this opportunity real quick to tell everybody, get the fucking boys out of gym. Quit getting punked by the government, bosses, bullies. Stand up for yourself. Maybe you keep that up here, but stop getting fucking punked. Also, happy birthday to my close wife. Her birthday, she'll not have to come out. My teammates who are getting married right now.
Oh, wow. A lot of shout-outs for Justin here. Birthdays, some
absolutely.
marriages. Great show of class there, also thanking his opponent, Chris Culley. Awesome show of class and an even better performance by our new champion, Justin Moss.
And Justin Moss wants to give a shout out to Lincoln Station and Ethos Construction.
Chris, first of all, amazing fight. Amazing fight. Not the way that you wanted it to go. But tell me, how did you feel going into this fight?
And you hear the support here from the fans at FightersRep for Chris Culley, who obviously is disappointed in his performance. You know, you obviously want to put on a better show. All right, David, I think we just had our second retirement of the night here at FightersRep.
Well, Chris Culley, 20 years in the game.
Man.
Been fighting since he was 15 years old. He was the first Bama champion in 2 weight divisions. Also the IKKC United States champion. Puts an end to his career at FightersRep. Shout out to Chris. Chris, congratulations becoming a girl dad. And congratulations on an illustrious career.
Congratulations, brother.
Nevertheless, Justin Moss comes out victorious. Again, a shout out to Lincoln Station Ethos Construction. Justin Moss become the IKF Pro United Pacific Mountain Champion and also the FightersRep Champion.
All right, so that is going to conclude the professional bouts, but we still have some fire amateur fights for you guys coming your way right now. Right now, we've got a 179-pound division with headgear. We're going to transition back to the headgear and the shin guards with Julio Silva and Sebastian Aguilar.
Sebastian Aguilar calls himself Bongo, 19 years of age, making his kickboxing debut.
So introducing, right now we have Julio Silva walking out to the ring from CMMA, California Mixed Martial Arts, training under Chad George. I think that's his second one, Chad's second fighter here tonight. So if you've seen the first fight, you know what to expect from this one.
Julio calls himself the War Turtle, 27 years of age. Again, fighting out CMMA, he comes in looking for his first win, his fourth win. From Gardena, California, trained by, as you said, Chad George. Grew up doing Taekwondo, took third place in the World Jiu-Jitsu Championships, currently a purple belt, and teaching kids to become savages.
Awesome. All right, now we have Sebastian Aguilar fighting out of 29 Palms. His head coach, Mark Galecko. He's making his kickboxing debut here at Fighters Rep. We've got a lot of debuts here tonight.
We do, and it's great for fighters to take a platform like this, Fighters Rep, to make their debut.
Absolutely.
Sebastian calls himself Bongo. Again, 19 years of age. He is a four-time PKB, Point Kickboxing Tournament winner, Taekwondo champion, and he is a United States Marine. Thank you for your service.
Absolutely,
Sebastian.
thank you for your service. And I think that's what 29 Palms is known for, right? They have a bunch of Army currently in servicemen and veterans that fight out of that gym, and they usually put out unbelievable fighters. So, again, thank you for your service, Sebastian Aguilar.
You know, I got a shout out to Joshua Shibata, our ring announcer. He brings that energy into the ring every fight.
Absolutely.
This man is on fire.
Non-stop energy from him. It's awesome. It really starts with Josh, you know, with the fights.
Absolutely.
Whoa.
Here we go for round number one. Whoa.
Julio wastes no time.
And Julio's coming forward.
Oh, head kick from Sebastian.
Sebastian.
Wow.
Using that push kick.
Look at
3
this
push
action.
kicks and using hand combinations.
Good head movement there.
And Julio Silva just using that boxing that he's known for.
Oh, interesting kick there. An unorthodox leg kick. Good head kick from Sebastian. Body shot. There's that unorthodox kick again. Almost
Kind of use that heel hook type of kick, trying to get the back of the calf, but Sebastian using that push kick very effectively.
to the face as well. It's splitting the guard of Julio. That was an extremely fast pace that both of these gentlemen started at. Be interesting to see if we can keep that going there. He really likes that kick. Ooh, nice shot to the body.
And a 1-2 combination by Sebastian.
Finishes it on the legs.
The War Turtle is just pressing forward.
Nice head kick from Sebastian. Sebastian doing a good job of numbers, right? It's kind of been the common theme for us tonight. Numbers, combos, punches and bunches, as you say, David.
Well, definitely, it's a kickboxing action here. There is no clinch to slow down the action. Fighters are using punches and kicks and knees. No elbows are allowed. This is FightersRep kickboxing at its best.
Julio changing up his level there, going to the body, attacking the body. Very nice. Very nice. Sebastian's doing a good job putting everything together. The War Turtle just marching forward. Heavy leg kick. Returned by Sebastian. One more on the inside for Sebastian. Crazy pace on the first round. Good body shot. Sebastian did a good job changing levels, working the body of the War Turtle as well. Good round for Sebastian.
Definitely have him winning on that particular round. 10-9 goes to Sebastian over Julio Silva. Julio Silva, just take a look at some of that action on the replay. Julio just pressing forward. And it's that kind of heel kick that he's trying to go for. I'm not sure the risk and rewards is good on that, because it puts you on one foot, and at the amount of punches that Sebastian is throwing, put you on one foot. I'm not sure it's a good strategy. But hey, if it's working for him, he finds confidence in it, maybe he'll find its mark.
Right. That's all he needs, right? He just needs it to hit its mark maybe once, maybe twice, and that could be a fight change.
Sebastian Aguilar says one of the best things he's done in his life is joining the Marines. He says his conditioning, pace, and power will take him to victory. Julio says it's going to be the pressure, make it a fight, and believe in himself, and he comes out believing.
And definitely bringing pressure. Oh, heavy head kick from Sebastian. Pace is insane. Lots of numbers.
And the good thing about Sebastian, he throws that push kick and he doesn't really have to chamber, doesn't have to lean back, doesn't lean back on his kicks much. He finds that mark and bang, he goes for it, and he's still in position to strike and punch afterwards.
See a little bit of an answer there from Julio. He's really working the leg now, Sebastian. Working that front leg, going to the body. There he is again on the leg. For those of you watching at home, although they're wearing shin guards, those leg kicks still add up, right? They're still going to hurt you.
Oh, definitely. You're taking those to the bank right now. Sebastian with a combination going up and down. Julio trying to reach with a wider hook.
I love Sebastian's movement. He's in and out. He's in when he hits you, and he's out, and then you miss him, right? He's there, and then he's gone.
And the bad thing that's happening to Julio right now, he keeps adjusting his headgear. So the headgear is not fitting tight, or it's a little bit loose. And he takes his hands up, and he kind of just shifts it around a little bit and takes him out of the fight for just a moment.
That's a nice jab.
You can see it turning a little bit, that headgear turning off a little bit to the left.
Yeah. Julio definitely sticking to his game plan, though, like what he told you. His keys to victory is bringing pressure, right? He's definitely bringing pressure. But what he needs to do is bring some punches and strikes with that pressure. Now that push kick from Sebastian,
I want to see Julio use some leg kicks. He's got to slow down that footwork of Sebastian. Sebastian's got too much bounce, too much rhythm on that footwork. Some leg kicks out there will take that bounce out of there. Right now he's making it all hands and head.
Nice body shot from Julio there. He's really just walking forward right now. He's not throwing too much. He's throwing a one punch at a time. Sebastian is putting numbers on Julio. I think this is a good example of the fighter who's walking backwards the whole time, winning the rounds, right? Even though Julio's bringing the pressure, he's definitely being the aggressor per se, as being the one walking forward and bringing the fight. Sebastian is the one doing the number. He's doing the damage. Julio's throwing one, maybe two shots at a time. Sebastian's throwing 4, 5, 6 even sometimes. So
yeah, and moving backwards is not always looked at. I mean, the backward range to find your distance on those kicks and punches. As long as they hit and you put yourself in the right position, boom, there's nothing wrong with that, because you are scoring.
Absolutely. Like we said, I think Julio needs to have some strikes along with that forward pressure, right? He can't just keep walking forward with his hands up, especially in the amateur rounds, right? They're shorter, and there's only 3 of them. So you really don't have that time, especially, I mean, maybe he's banking on Sebastian getting tired, but even so, it's so short these rounds, it's not likely, right? So he's got to throw some strikes as he's moving forward and bringing the pressure. Like you said, the leg kicks. Sebastian's really moving, got some good footwork, so the leg kicks would be great to slow that down. Let's see if he can implement some of that here in the third.
And that War Turtle's come in, throwing some hands, throwing to the body. These fighters are exchanging punches.
Sebastian does a good job landing his shots and getting out of the way.
Sebastian's found his rhythm right now, but the War Turtle's pressing forward. And just that volume Sebastian is throwing. He is up and down, and he's perfectly balanced too.
Right. Obviously in great shape as well. You know, he hasn't taken a break at all. It's been continuous. Wow, great footwork.
Well, it's probably that marine conditioning that's taken him this far.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah. War Turtle, though, has not taken a step backwards. It's kind of crazy. Takes a shot, walk forward. Take a shot, walk forward. Look at it. No problem.
You know, and Sebastian's hitting him like he's surrounding Julio.
Yeah, and it doesn't seem to faze him too much.
Again, not a lot of power, but he's building a lot of points on there.
Oh, yeah. And we've seen the numbers add up. We've seen a couple of guys tonight get the fight called just based on numbers, not necessarily one big shot.
Oh, a beautiful walk knee by Sebastian. Push kick keeping him at distance. Oh, an axe kick.
Getting a little creative. Why not?
And that's coming from a Taekwondo champion, Sebastian Aguilar. Not only a 4-time PKB champion, a Taekwondo champion. 2 seconds remain.
Great fight. Great performance there. Great performance by Sebastian. And huge heart from Julio, right? Keep walking forward. Awesome job, War Turtle.
Let's take a look at the replay action there. Again, the War Turtle just pressing forward,
shot.
banging to the body.
You see the numbers there from Sebastian.
And Sebastian going with kicks, punches, straight around. Definitely some good technique there. And I'm almost tired watching Sebastian fight.
It was non-stop. He didn't take a break at all. He kept the numbers going. Phenomenal performance by Sebastian.
You know what? Sebastian wants to give a shout out. He wants to say, "Hi, Mom. Hola, Sergio," and all of his family and supporters. He says he's here because of you. He wants a shout out to his coach and his team and the United States Marine Corps for letting him follow his dreams.
Absolutely.
We salute you, Sebastian Aguilar.
Yes, sir.
And Julio wants to give a shout out to the CMMA family, D-Hustle Massages, and Munch Meal Preps for bringing him here at this fight.
All right, while we wait for the scores, let's take a minute to thank one of our sponsors, Native Apparel. Native Apparel, it's not just a clothing line, it's a lifestyle. Native Apparel, thank you.
You know, I didn't know how to say that. I'm glad you read that, you know. I didn't know how to say that.
Yeah, it's actually an apparel line and a company run out of Hawaii, based out of Hawaii.
Wow. And a lot of great supporters on this show, including Channel Lumber, Ali Optimal Wellness, Nueva Real Estate, a great team that puts this show together. We always want to shout out to you.
Yeah, absolutely. And Nueva Real Estate actually has been here since day one. First Fighters Rep, they got a VIP table right to the right of us with a bottle of Jameson.
Wow.
Can't go wrong there. All right, Sebastian with the win out of the blue corner, representing 29 Palms and the United States Marine Corps. Hats off to both fighters. All right, post-victory. Sebastian Aguilar, fighting out of 29 Palms, who's also a United States Marine. Thank you for your service, sir, and congratulations on an awesome performance here tonight at FightersRep 10 in Seal Beach. All right. And we still have 4 great fights coming up. We've got our heavyweights still to top off the night. You don't want to miss the heavyweights. They're always fun. They always bring the power, and they always bring some kind of knockout. You can count on that. Our next fight is a 137-pound fight, amateur fight. We're going to have headgear and shin guards. We got Mission Muay Thai, who's well represented here tonight at FightersRep 10. Francis is, fighting, and he said in his interview, again, I'm always going to reference these interviews back on the YouTube channel. He said fighting took him off the streets, right? So he's really dedicated to the gym, and it's good to see him putting it into the ring. Wasted no time getting to the ring. Francis is making his kickboxing debut here tonight, fighting out of Mission Muay Thai under Jason Gutierrez. Fighting out of the red corner. His opponent tonight is going to be Kenneth Moy out of Team Oyama in Irvine, California, under the tutelage of Romy Adanza. Romy is a Muay Thai legend, one of the original Muay Thai people from America to make a name for himself. And they're fighting out of Team Oyama under Colin Oyama. Actually, my former gym where I train under. So Kenneth has got a lot going for him. It's going to be a tough fight. He's definitely going to bring the conditioning. It's one of the things they really focus on there at Team Oyama. And in his corner, he has, of course, the one and only Romy Adanza and Tony, who's another professional Muay Thai fighter. Kenneth has a karate background. It'll be interesting to see what he brings into the show tonight. Both fighters are going to get ready here, putting on the headgear. We've got Francis Funiestas versus Kenneth Moy out of Team Oyama.
Introducing first, fighting out of the corner, he stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing at right side at 134 pounds. Fighting out of Long Beach, California.
Fighting out of Mission Muay Thai, like I was saying, well represented here tonight, right, David? And they stuck around. You've got a dedicated and committed fan base. When they stick around for your fights, you got to give them a show. Here we go, fighting out of Team Oyama. David, like I was saying, it's my former gym. That's where I trained at. That's where my home was. Kenneth was actually just starting out on the fight team when I was on my way out.
And it's great to see these fighters come up and follow the footsteps. I'm sure you've been an inspiration to him.
He's got a karate background, real light on his feet, throws some spinning kicks sometimes, really quick. So it's going to be an interesting fight here because on the other side of Mission Muay Thai, Francis also looks extremely quick. So this is going to be an exciting one.
Well, Francis says it's going to be footwork, jab, and angle. Let's see what they bring.
Kenneth starting with a head kick.
Kenneth fighting out of the southpaw stance.
Good patience here from both fighters. Francis making his kickboxing debut. Ken is 1-0. Had a fight at ISKO, I believe.
Oh, nice leg kick.
Big leg kick from Francis. Ken's got a little bit of a wider stance, so that he's susceptible to those leg kicks. Nice combination put together by Ken. Francis really bringing the pressure here on Ken.
I like that clinch, let go, and push off. Beautifully done.
Right, and you referenced it earlier, right? Good timing by Ken. Francis doing a good job of putting pressure. Head kick. Good timing on that leg kick there. I don't think we're going to call that a knockdown. Answered by Ken.
Oh, caught the kick and smartly let go without striking. And Kenneth with some very strong kicks to the body.
Good head movement to get out of there. Nice push kick from Ken. Close round to score there. I mean, I'd like to give it to Francis, you know, just based on pressure and walking forward. That's a tough one.
Let's take a look at some of that replay action. If you score for power, I like the power that Kenneth threw, but Francis had a little bit of snap with those punches. A tough one to score.
Yeah, he did a lot of the walking forward, right? Francis did. So you and I talked about it earlier. That's we're gonna call that a slip. I didn't score that as a knockdown. Good timing though on that leg kick. There you see Ken Moy getting coached up by the Muay Thai legend Romeo Danza.
And our ring girl Vanessa with round number 2.
Here we go. Round number 2, very pro Mission Muay Thai crowd here. Well represented. Oh, nice. Nice left hand by Ken.
And Francis trying to measure with that jab, finds a mark on that cross. Again, it's the power kick of Kenneth that comes through.
Ken's got a heavy left leg there. Good inside leg kick though,
yeah, definitely.
The one thing that Kenneth does do a good job of with this rule set is he puts his arms out pretty quickly as soon as they clinch. You've seen it earlier, he caught the kick, let it go. Oh, good. I'd like to see him follow that up. Yep. Nice jab. Francis answering the bell.
And it looks like Francis' headgear is coming down a little bit too low. It's blocking his vision, putting his chin up a little bit high because of that. Might put him in a bad position.
Right, especially if Ken throws one of those heavy, powerful left legs. You want to see those coming. Wow, good return there by Ken. Yeah, you're right. I think his headgear might be too big, David.
It's cutting off his vision, and it acts like a visor. And when that happens, you put your chin up a little bit too high.
Right, and he's having to fix it. He's reaching for it quite a bit. 15 seconds here in the second round. Good action in that second round here.
Definitely. Let's see if they do anything with that headgear. It's just a little bit, again, it's cut off vision. Let's take a look at the replay action here.
With that heavy left kick from Ken. Nice right hand return by Francis.
And Ken is doing the right thing as a southpaw. He's using that rear leg kick. Francis trying to come through over the top. I feel Francis is reaching a little bit too much with that short jab. It's occupying him a little bit too much. He's not at the right distance with it. It's a little bit very short with it, and it occupies him for that explosiveness that he needs to come in and score.
Yeah, we saw Francis land one of those heavy inside leg kicks. Those are usually effective when you're fighting somebody else that's southpaw versus orthodox. So it'd be nice to see him go back to that because it did work for him in that round, right? It landed pretty clean.
Oh, absolutely. And then inside of that thigh, it's just a nasty place to eat a kick.
Absolutely.
This is for the third and final round. Francis taking on Kenneth. Here we go.
There's that left leg again from Ken.
And Kenneth's just feeling strong and confident with his kicks.
Nice 1-2 down the pipe there. There's the inside leg kick from the other way. Oh, good body kick. Seems like Ken has turned it up here a little bit in the third round. Good check. Nice left hand down the pipe. Yeah, I gotta agree with you, David.
Oh, I hurt him. That knee hurt him.
Oh yeah. And
now he goes
right
ahead and shelling him up.
Yeah. And we're gonna get a standing 8 count. We're gonna get a standing 8 count for Ken. Again, you see this in the amateur rounds, amateur fights. Let's see if Ken goes back to that body. He's got 50 seconds here.
And nice hook combinations, marching forward.
I think Ken may be sensing a finish here. Oh, there's that knee you love, David. He's got
Sheldon, that's it.
Close look at it. And the referee does a good job and steps in and stops the fight for the winner. Ken Moy. Tremendous heart shown by Francis.
And Ken was on fire, man. He had his rhythm down. He was going up and down. Let's take a look at some of the action here. And Ken just finding his mark with that rear leg kick and then following up with those punches. Our referee gave him an 8 count, and at the end here, following up, keeping his back against the ropes, Kenneth Moy swarming all over, and our referee Pongsan Churian says, yeah, enough's enough.
Absolutely, tremendous performance, awesome performance by Ken. Started with that knee to the body that really hurt Francis. He wasn't able to recover fully from that.
Well, Francis wants to give a shout out to Journey 2 Fit and all his friends and family. Also, Long Beach Kickboxing. Put on a great performance. I'm sure we're going to see more of him. But in this fight here, Kenneth Moy comes out victorious, improving his record to 2-0.
Absolutely. Good job by Ken. And I'm sure, like you said, we'll see Francis again. You know, he's going to go back, recalibrate, he'll figure out what he did, and he'll learn from this.
Kenneth Moy, the southpaw, with those strong kicks.
Awesome performance by both fighters. You know, I think, David, in the first round, Francis may have been a little bit ahead on the card, on the scorecards, I thought. But Ken did a good job staying composed, sticking to the game plan, and comes out on top.
Well, Kenneth had those strong power kicks, and then also he got a few walk knees in there, hurt the ribs of Francis in that round there. And there is one happy fighter there.
Absolutely. A successful night for Ken Moy out of Team Oyama. Claycomb They're in between nicknames for Michael. It's either Tiger or Sugar Bomb. I don't know.
And how do you know that, huh? How do you know the second one?
That actually came up in their interview, in their show on the FightersRep channel. And they're trying to figure out which of the two they're going to go with. And I got to be honest, I like Sugar Bomb. I like Sugar Bomb, baby. I like Sugar Bomb. An interesting thing with Michael Claycomb, he was actually brought to Black House by the Machida brothers. So he's kind of got the stamp of approval from those two. That was also in the interview. So it'll be interesting to see what he brings to the ring.
Richie Lara calls himself La Bamba.
I like it.
And here we go with that music. Woo!
I love it.
28 years of age, fighting out of champions in Covina, California. 6 years in the game. His keys to victory is to stand and bang. Keep the hands high and defend the kicks. La Bamba is here.
Oh, this is awesome. That's some great entrances here tonight, David.
How can you not groove to that?
You can't help it. You can't help it. Both of these fighters are making their kickboxing debut here tonight at FightersRep. I'm real interested to see the kind of fighter that Michael Claycomb is. That's high praise, you know, when you say that the Machida brothers is the one that brought him into Black House, and he's got a karate background, so it'll be interesting to see.
Well, he wants to dedicate this fight to his father, who's his coach, and his dojo itself, Claiborne Karate Academy. One of the biggest achievements is attaining that title, Sensei.
Great showing out here for Richie La Bamba. How can you not?
Richie said this has been his whole life. He started as a wrestler, now becoming a striker. Wants a shout out to his future wife, family, friends, coaches, his mom and dad, and his brother. La Bamba versus the Tiger, also known as Sugar Bun.
I'm sticking with Sugar Bun.
All right, here we go.
There you see that wide traditional karate stance from Sugar Bun.
In that bouncy stance, the hands a little bit, either a leg kick from Sugar Bun.
Yeah, the one thing with Richie though, his chin is so high. And that's never a good thing, especially if you get caught on that chin, right? Nice leg kick
Leg kick
return.
for leg kick.
Yeah. Little slip there. Oh, nice jab. Sugar Bomb looking for that counter right hand. Yeah, he got to stick with Sugar Bomb. Oh, big right hand there. Oh, nice leg kick from, starting to get a little bit of confidence here. Sugar Bomb is. Another inside leg kick, lands on the inside.
And that leg kick's going to pay off dividends on him.
Absolutely, yeah. I think he's starting to get his confidence too. And like we said earlier, right? You start building that confidence. It's easier to get into that zone where you start flowing, things start slowing down for you.
Now Richie's too much aware of the leg kick right now, so he's trying to evade every time that leg kick comes. He's putting him off his mark.
At the conclusion of the first round, I got to give that one to Michael Claycomb.
I agree. Michael is more effective on those leg kicks. Let's take a look at some of that action right here. Michael using that stutter step, kicking the leg, and Richie not able to avoid that leg kick. He's eating it on the inside and the outside, and now Michael's thinking him think up and down, making a vertical target out of him. Let's see if Richie can make those adjustments.
I like that he showed Richie the jab first, right? He didn't throw it to hit him in the face. He threw it to put it in his face to make him think he's coming high, and then he went low with that low kick. Good technique from Sugar Bomb. And like you had mentioned, Sugar Bomb's dad is in his corner, which he dedicated the fight to.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, here we go, round number 2.
And there's a lot of people calling for a Claycomb here.
Yeah, Richie comes out aggressive. Right hand. Here we go, it's turning into... And you know, I honestly think this plays into the favor of Ricky. You know, making this into a slugfest. I think Michael's a little bit more technical, especially with his background. So turning into a slugfest on the inside like he just did is going to play to his favor. That's how he wins this fight.
And I agree, because he's inside, you kind of nullify the leg kicks and use your hands to your advantage. When he moves outward, he's eating those leg kicks, and he's not in position to strike.
Right here.
There you go. Inside like that, he's working very well.
Oh, nice Superman punch from Ricky. Nice leg kick. Ooh, that one might have hurt a little bit.
And the leg kick is working, it's paying dividends, throwing him off his mark, off his balance.
There it is.
Another leg kick.
Yeah, Ricky's got to start checking those. He's got to start checking those. You can see it starting to build up. It's showing now on his leg. Going to the inside now. Ricky switches stances.
Yeah, he needs to check because he's not fast enough to evade that leg kick. He ends up eating it, and his leg gets kicked out of the way. He's got to just check that kick. Don't do that. Just check it and like that, and then come back in and strike.
You saw him reach down there for that leg kick now. So if Michael decides to throw high, he's going to be in trouble.
That's right. He might end up eating a head kick.
Yeah, his hands are getting lower and lower each leg kick. So, Ricky almost lands a head kick.
Richie tries a head kick in return.
There he goes right back to the leg to finish the second round. Yeah, Richie's got a little bit of a limp in him.
Richie looks a little bit down on this. He's going to have to get a finish to pull out the W, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
But he has the power to do that. He has to not move backwards, has to check the leg kicks. He's walking away from the leg kicks. He's getting his leg kicked, and then he gets off balance because his leg is actually getting kicked out pretty far.
Yeah. And even if it's at the end of those leg kicks, even just the foot touching, it adds up. Constant kicks over and over, they're going to add up, and you see it. It's affecting him a little bit now when he's walking back to his corner. And like you said, he's got to check these. There's no way he can continue to eat these. He grimaced a little bit there.
Fight fans, this is the third and final round. Michael Claycomb taking on Richie Lara. And here we go for the final round.
You see he's coming out now in a southpaw stance.
And that's what Richie needs to do. He needs to press forward. Don't move back. Don't reach down for that.
Yeah, definitely.
Come out and let those hands go just like you're doing.
Michael doing a great job there. Keeps attacking the legs until he figures it out, until Richie can figure it out. Why not, right? Good head kick from Richie himself. Good head movement to evade those shots.
And Richie's got the better hands. He should keep going with that. Get inside instead of when that low kick comes, step right in, throw that cross, let those hands go. He has a chance to seal the deal here. But in my opinion right now, he's down 2 rounds. He's got to rally strong to get the finish.
Yeah, especially inside this last minute. He's got to give everything here. Whoa. That was out of the norm for Michael there, that big haymaker.
That haymaker cooled us down. It threw so much wind there.
Yeah, that's what he needs to do. I think they're both a little bit tired here. Oh, very nice counter punch from Sugar Bomb. Nice step back, left straight. I mean, if I'm Michael, I go back to those leg kicks, right? I mean, I don't know why we go away from that when they're working, they're landing. Richie wasn't able to figure them out, but.
Absolutely, and it's keeping him at bay tune. There you go with that, you know.
Richie inside 10 seconds here.
That's what Richie needs to do. Dig deep in there, let those hands go. Don't go backwards.
Great fight. Awesome fight from both fighters. Michael Claycomb, I believe, will have his first victory here in his kickboxing debut, but a great showing from Richie.
And it's Richie with the hands, but it was Michael with those leg kicks. Superman comes up short. And Michael with that counter cross, that bouncing footwork.
Yeah, you know.
And that inside leg kick, outside leg kick, those leg kicks paid up dividends.
Absolutely.
For Michael, and I think it will earn him that W in this bout.
For sure, yeah. I think he went away from it a little bit there in the end of the 3rd round. He kind of fell into Richie's game of kind of slugging it out. You saw it with that big haymaker, but he stuck with it long enough to get him the W, I think. But you know, I think they'll go back and review what they did, and maybe they'll have him stick to that a little bit more. You know, Richie wasn't able to figure it out. He wasn't able to check him. So until he does that, then you make adjustments off of it.
Well, definitely. We have a saying in our gym, you win, you lose, you learn, you win, and you learn. So no matter what, you're going to learn. You're going to take something back to the shop. I hope both of them stick with this because I like to see a lot more of them.
Absolutely. And what a great fight.
And the fans are very happy.
There's that show of respect we've seen all night from all the fighters. Kudos to all the fighters. You know, every single one of them has shown respect, win or loss. It's been a great night here at Fighters Rep, and we're not done yet, everybody. We've got 2 more fights for you coming your way, so stick around. And to top off the night, we've got the heavyweights, and they never fail to impress. They never fail to shock you, and I'm looking forward to some bombs.
Well, I have it 29-28 for Michael Claycomb. Let's see what the judges bring in return. We have a split.
I think, you know, you're spot on again, David, with the leg kicks. I think was the one that did it for Michael. But a great fight for both, you know, a great fight. Great performance from both fighters there.
Definitely, and I can see how one judge gave it to Richie, because Richie, you did have the stronger of the hands, but in the end, Michael, the output, the leg kicks,
absolutely
makes him come out victorious.
Absolutely. Good job, Sugar Bomb. Awesome post-fight interview by your winner, Michael Claycomb, a.k.a. Tiger Bomb, a.k.a. Sugar Bomb, actually. Tiger, a.k.a. Sugar Bomb. And our next fight is, again, an amateur fight. We're going to have headgear and shin guards for the remaining 2 fights. It's a 127-pound fight here. We got Edgar Zaragoza coming out. Okay. He's making his kickboxing debut here under the tutelage of Anthony Eisenhower. Fighting out of Brood 9. Here we have Edgar Zaragoza representing Brood 9 Martial Arts, making his kickboxing debut here at FightersRep 10.
20 years of age, trained by Anthony Eisenhower, 3 years in the game. Out of Lomita, California, he says his keys to victory are going to be hard work, dedication, and consistency. He thinks the weakness of his opponent is that he doesn't block combos well. We'll see what the telling is. At this fight, contested in the featherweight division of 127 pounds.
All right, and Edgar's opponent tonight is going to be Gavey Mith, fighting out of Long Beach Kickboxing Center. He's under Ron Smith.
Gavey looking for his first win against 2 defeats, 20 years of age, also of Cambodian descent. He believes his keys to victory is hard work, determination, and to be calm. He believes his opponent has good leg kicks, and that's going to be his key. And he wants to say, hey, folks, he is a Christian.
I respect it. I got you.
Once again, check out Dr. Ali at Ali Optimal Wellness on all forms of social media. All right, my man, this fight is brought to you. There's 3 rounds in the 142-pound weight division. Judges scoring on ringside, David Walton, Christian Rosario, and Cecil People. Your referee called the action in the ring, Mark Reynaga. Introducing first, by number red corner, he stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, rated at fight time at 139.2 pounds. Fighting out of Lomita, California, representing Brood 9 Martial Arts, Edgar Zaragoza. And his opponent, fighting out of the blue, he stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, rated at fight time at 1.2 pounds. Fighting out of Long Beach, California, representing Long Beach Kickboxing Center, Gavey.
Both fighters 20 years of age.
Absolutely. Pretty much the same height, one at 5'8", one 5'9". All right, both fighters ready to go now with the headgears. Let's get this one started.
Fighters touch gloves, and right away they go into action.
Oh, yeah.
Gavey using those hand combinations.
Gavey got a knockdown in the first with a big right hand. The intensity in Gavey is very intense. Let's see if he can land that big right hand again. It looks like, whoa! Gavey is throwing for the fences. He wants this finish. Oh, and he gets caught, and it's a knockdown each here.
No, that they ruled that as a slip.
Oh, yep, you're right. Oh, Gavey landing some shots.
And there's no defense here. It is all offense.
No,
the pedal is to the metal.
Absolutely. This is a street fight. Gavey wants his first win to be by knockout. Now, this is the kind of pace that's tough to sustain, right, through all 3 rounds.
Oh, absolutely.
Nice left hook by Gavey. Leaping right hand. One more. Yeah, nice. Another one. And you're kind of seeing the pace starting to take its toll already.
It is a war of attrition right now.
Absolutely. Gavey came out swinging for the fences. Edgar's withstood that storm for a little bit. Nice 1-2 down the pipe, splits the guard of Gavey. Oh, and a leg kick, I think. They're going to rule that a trip, I believe. Yeah.
And Gavey's lost some steam right now.
10 seconds to get to the second.
Oh, but he's rallying back strong.
Thought I heard the 10 second. Yeah, there it goes. All right, I'd give that one to Gavey based on the way he came out. He came out guns a-blazing.
And definitely he scored a knockdown on it,
Right.
so he earns 10-8 round in favor of Gavey Mith. 2 more rounds to go.
Yeah, the big thing now is going to see if he can bring that same intensity into the second round. Because like you said, war of attrition, right? It's hard to carry that pace throughout 3 rounds, even if it is an amateur card.
And these guys are going right now. They're banging. There is no defense right now. They're going all offense, back and forth.
Yeah, pretty much, you know, it's a slugfest.
And you see that knockdown coming over to the top.
Good uppercut by Gavey. Gavey put together some punches that landed. So. All right, here we go into our second round. Gavey Mith versus Edgar Zaragoza. Oh, now Edgar's the one. Nope, no knockdown again.
No knockdown.
Edgar's the one bringing the heat.
Now Edgar's putting on combinations together.
Oh, we're gonna get a standing 8 count, I believe. Yep.
Edgar just evened out.
The knockdowns, the 1 apiece. Oh, nice jab. I think that one hurt him. That one hurt Gavey. Yep, he's hooking.
Gavey might have shot his wad. I mean, he's like a little bit winded right now. And he doesn't have to follow through and the snap anymore.
Oh, good leg kick though from Gavey. Trying to stay in the fight. Oh, we're gonna get a...
Down again, that's 10-7. And if I'm not mistaken, it's 3 knockdowns in 1 round. And the fight is over.
The fight is over. He's got a minute to do it if he wants to try. And why not? Why not? Yeah, and I think... Nope.
You're telling him not to kick below the knee.
Yeah, our referee's looking at this real closely. You know, yeah. Good,
And that is that. That fight is stopped.
Stoppage for Edgar Zaragoza, who puts it away in the second round. Yeah, I feel like, you know, Gavey just shot his wad, like you said. You know, he came out hot.
Let's take a look at the replay action right now. Edgar using that combination, putting together. Gavey just a little bit tired. His hands feeling a little bit heavy. When he's punching, he's looping. And in the end, yeah, Edgar is all over him.
A lot of effort in those punches. He came out swinging. I mean, he got a knockdown in the first. I mean, within the first 30 seconds. You know, unfortunately, it's just hard to carry that pace throughout a whole fight. So, you know, like you said, you win, you learn, you lose, you learn. So hopefully Gavey can get back into the gym, kind of figure out how to settle down a little bit. Because he's definitely got some power, especially in this weight class.
Yeah, definitely. He's got a nice overcross that kind of loops downward. I like to see him again. And I'm sure Fighters Rep will give him another opportunity for putting up a great fight just like this.
Absolutely.
The fight fans don't go away because there's one thing more exciting than a kickboxing fight. Jimenez is going to take on Kevin Ross. A namesake of one of the legendary kickboxers and Muay Thai fighters, Kevin Ross. Not the same person, a little bit different, a little bit bigger.
Little bit bigger.
235 pounds and above. Big boy action is going to close out our night. Don't go away. Fight fans, this will be our final fight on Fighters Rep. And we guarantee you it's going to be heavy, heavy action.
For the official decision, we're going to go inside of the ring. Good to see you, bro.
Edgar Zaragoza goes to 1-0. Garvey Mith goes to 0-3. I like to see Garvey go back to the camp a little bit, slow down, be a little bit more calculating with his technique. He didn't have to rush out that way.
Absolutely.
And use a lot more precision and ring intelligence in this fight, and I'm sure his lab will take him back the way.
Absolutely.
He's under a good coach, Ron Smith, and I'm sure they'll take him back.
All right, for the well-deserved post-fight interview. Well-deserved victory interview and shout-outs for Edgar Zaragoza, notching his first win as a kickboxer. And for our final fight of the night, as you alluded to, David, we got the heavyweights, Roberto Jimenez versus Kevin Ross. Not that Kevin Ross.
Not that Kevin Ross. This is big boy action to close out the show.
Yes, sir. And why not close it out with some fireworks? Right, here comes Roberto Jimenez out of dog pounds. Opponent for the final time walking out is Kevin Ross. We got the big boys closing out the night here at Fighters Rep 10.
Kevin Ross has 1 win as an amateur mixed martial artist, standing 6'4", trained by Milton Arguello. There's some big action going on here.
Absolutely. There's a lot of weight in the ring.
I don't know if this ring is big enough for the two of them.
Man, these are some big boys. Doesn't even need help getting over the top rope.
Roberto Jimenez taking on Kevin Ross.
All right, we've got the last fight of the night here at Fighters Rep 10 in Seal Beach. Looking to close it out with some action and heavy bomb. Roberto is making his kickboxing debut here tonight.
And fighting out of the blue corner, he stands at 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing at 259.8 pounds. Fighting out of Los Angeles, California, representing Mama, Kevin, the light-skinned Gavey.
Here we go for the last fight. And the crowd is stuck around here for the last fight.
And they've all come forward to see this big boy action.
Oh my goodness.
Roberto Jimenez, El Oso, taking on Kevin Ross. Kevin Ross, 32 years of age. Roberto, only 20 years old. Let's see what happens here.
That is a big man.
Both of them.
All righty, here we go.
Kevin using that jab, low kick.
Good leg kick.
Roberto with that leg kick.
Very nice leg kicks from Roberto. Kevin with his own leg kick of his own. These gloves almost look like MMA gloves on these guys.
They look like keychains, you know, the ones that hold your little key.
All right. Some good combinations being put together by Kevin here.
Kevin's got the nice head movement. He's got that angle out cross. Is working effectively for him.
Yeah, he's got a great jab. Nice leg kick. Oh.
Roberto jabbing in, coming in with that leg kick, hitting the inside of the thigh, looping over.
Roberto got a great leg kick going for him right now. Nice.
Oh, and a low kick there. I like that calmness of Kevin Ross. He's very, very stoic, very, very calm. He says he's okay. Our referee, Punk Sanchurian.
I don't think anyone has taken advantage of more than maybe a minute or so.
No, not at all.
Roberto really working those leg kicks.
Kevin with that long cross, leading off with a Superman combination low kick. And Kevin popping that jab, up jab.
Kevin's got a great jab. Roberto putting the pressure now on Kevin. Nice uppercut. Roberto's got some great leg kicks.
He does, he does. It doesn't chamber, it just fires that. And at that time he eats one, Kevin throws two in return. Now I see the same problem. Roberto's headgear is coming down a little bit too low on him. And his vision is being cut off right now. The second problem right now is that Roberto's got that shin pad a little bit too far forward. It's covering the ball of his feet, and that's why he's kind of slipping and sliding.
Yeah, and it does look like he's limping just a little bit too, walking back to the corner. Let's take a look at some of the replay of the action here. Superman punch followed by a left kick from Kevin Ross.
Kevin's very smooth with that. He's very composed. His technique kind of flows.
Yeah, you know, as big as he is, he does move very well for his size.
I want to see that corner and make those adjustments. Fix that headgear, fix that shin pad on him. He's losing his footing because that is a common thing I see a lot of fighters do. They have that, they're not using their own shin pad, you know, and by the time it's all stretched out, used by everybody else, it ends up on the ball of your foot. You end up slipping and sliding. You don't have your footwork. I hear a lot of fighters say, I couldn't feel my feet underneath me. Well, that's part of the problem.
All right, here we go, round number 2 of our heavyweight action, our last fight here at Fighters Rep 10. Oh, big heavy shot.
Big cross to the body.
Nice jab. Kevin's jab is on point. Good feints there. That's good. Oh, Kevin's very smooth with his hands.
Oh, he's limping on that leg kick. Pong San is going to give him an 8 count on that. Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that limp when he was walking back to his corner after the first round.
Let's see if Kevin goes back and hunts down that leg at this when they reset the action.
Yeah, he goes right back to it. Right back to it. Very intelligent fighter. Yeah, that's a good call. We're going to stop this fight.
There you go. Tough position, but he was going to go down or he wouldn't be able to defend himself. A good call on Pong San Turian.
Absolutely. And that was almost a veteran move there from Kevin. You know, he noticed what was hurt. He went right back to it. We're going to take a look at the finish here on the replay. Good feint, and then he waits and lands that heavy leg kick to finish it off.
And that feint is use a nice stutter step there. Boom, 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 and then bang right on that leg there.
Great patience. What a way to close out the night with a finish here in the second round by Kevin Ross.
And a great night here at Fighters Rep number 10, bringing you 13 fights, 2 title fights, 1 title fight, a dual title.
Absolutely, and it was full of an eventful night for sure. A lot of people made their debuts. We got some new champions. We've had 2 people retire tonight, and you know they closed out a great career. And you know, congratulations to those 2 gentlemen who were able to close out their careers. You know, Chris Culley and Eddie Jackson, who were the 2 that retired tonight. So congratulations to those 2 gentlemen, and congratulations to all the fighters tonight. We're going to go inside of the ring for one last time, and we're going to get the official decision here. Great performance by Kevin Ross. It was impressive. You know, he's very smooth with his striking, looks fluent, let it flow.
At 32 years of age, you see him, looks like he's been in the sport for a while, at least been training for a while. He had that smoothness, that great feints. Yeah, definitely a good job there.
All right, with their post-fight interview one last time, Kevin Ross, well deserved.
And Kevin Ross comes out victorious with that leg kick victory. Closing out the show for us here at FightersRep now. We had a great night of action here at FightersRep 10. 13 bouts, 2 fights worthy of being title fights. Of course, some of the highlights from tonight, Oscar Moller coming out victorious over Joshua Fachtmann. How'd you like that fight?
Hey, absolutely. Not just that fight, a great night of fights altogether. We just said it, right? Very eventful night. We've got a bunch of debuts. We've got champions and we've got people who retired. So congratulations to all the fighters, all of the fans who came out tonight. And, you know, it's an honor sharing the booth with you, Dave.
Likewise, man. You know, we also saw Silva finishing that fight 8 seconds in round number 1. And, of course, Evan Boulton coming out victorious, winning the IKF title. And also, in our title fight, we saw a couple retirements also, right?
Yep, absolutely.
Chris Culley retires, and also the man of Eddie Jackson. A great night of action. What a great show. I can't wait for FightersRep 11.
Exactly. Yep, FightersRep 11. I'm looking forward to sharing the booth with you again, David.
All right, on behalf of myself, David Huey, and Chris Cross, thank you for joining us here. FightersRep 10. See you next time here on FightersRep.
Have a good night.